BMT. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
Dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how that shit goes.
Yo, hit the bitch once, don't call her back. Hit the bitch once, now falling back. She going to my phone, I tell her I ain't home. I ain't tryna tell her that the head was whack. Bitch get mad, I fuck around, get smacked. I ain't really tryna go through all that. Say you want the truth, but I know that's cat, bitch. I'm an OG, don't fall for the trap. Talk me back and get dropped. Raise the voice, the bitch block. Think you the only baddie out here that shooting shots, bitch, stop. I ain't like these simp niggas that open doors and wanna hold your hand. I'ma be the side dude inside you, see back to your man. Hoes say that I'm toxic. Nah, bitch, these niggas lost it. Lame niggas gassing up your head. I don't like pics, you get dick instead. Got hair while smoking on the endo. Then put the bitch in the friend zone. So many hoes can't worry about one. So I pump and dump hoes, yeah, one of done hoes, yeah.
Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes. I don't give a fuck about nan, bitch. These simps are the ones you can control. Simping forces, son husbands, blue pill to sideline haters. You wanna talk, I'll see you later. I don't wear a cape, so I can't save ya or date ya. So what's going on? I'm coming to your home looking for some stone. You don't get down like that with the fuck you rat, then trip, bitch. I'm staying home. But here's the kicker, she wanna ask for dough like I'm one of them niggas. I ain't got shit. Walmart's always high, ho, so you better find your ass some business. I ain't got time for that fuckery. I don't play games, I stay sucker free. I'm Mr. Palmer, better recognize me. I know you get down, you belong to the streets. Stop playing games, holler celibate. Saying your body count is irrelevant. Man, you were just an embarrassment. Another pump and dump, baby mama terrorist. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches, pump and dumping these hoes, pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes.
You can't handle the truth.
Baby mama terrorist. BMT. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
Riding around, try to play the role, Miss Innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake hellos. Behind closed doors, she rock them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong. Knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worried about another being instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this.
It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
All stand, please. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. This honorable court now stands adjourned, sine die. God save the state and this honorable court.
Yeah. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what the fuck it is. Shit. You may be seated in this motherfucker. Shout out to the baby mama Ted's Bounty Hunters. I'm your host, Mr. Palmer. And today we're gonna talk about Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion. And what we're gonna talk about is something that's what we've been talking about this week. You know, motherfuckers play victim. Motherfuckers try to put a man under the bus, black, white, blue, or green, try to throw him under the bus, and then eventually get caught in their bullshit. And when they get caught in their bullshit, then, you know, here comes the victim.
How dare you do this to me?
And yes, y'all know who, somebody said Greg Thee Stallion. Y'all know who both of these people are, but you know who Megan is. Megan is from, I know she's from Texas. I think it's San Antonio. I think it's San Antonio, Texas. She's a rap artist. She actually, in my opinion, is one of the reasons why the freak rapper, the freak songs came back out to me. You know, you had Nicki Minaj, but then Nicki Minaj was starting to fade out. You know, Cardi B, you know, I wasn't paying her no attention like that. When Megan came out, though, Megan kind of brought that shit back. You know, in the 90s, you know, you had the whole rappers, you know what I'm saying, talking that sucking dick, fucking and shaking that ass and fucking all that shit. You know, it kind of came back, you know. And I was digging the music. You know, respecting the game, you know, respecting the hustle and all that shit. No problem with that. But, you know, when she did that 360 move on her label that she was signed to, I knew was some fucking going on. And she even lied back then on some shit with the deals and all that shit. So, you know, this don't surprise me here.
And as time go on, I said, you know, let me stop entertaining. She's starting to do too much. Then with one pookie ass rapper, then you go deal with another pookie ass rapper. Then you turn around and give it another Simply Force ass rapper. And then now we go up to Tory Lanez, and now you trying to throw Tory Lanez under the bus, you know. But what really concerned me in that situation is the shit that she said happened. First, she said she had glass in her foot. You know, I was like, yeah, glass in her foot, that could happen. But then later on, she said she got shot in both her feet. Both, left and right. Her back was turned when she got shot in her foot. I don't know how you get shot in your foot backwards unless somebody's up top and they aim it down. But if you behind the motherfucker, I don't know how you get shot in your foot. I can see you get shot in your heel, you know, and shit like that. I don't see how you got shot in your foot. But hey, the magic bullet. She said she got shot in her foot. Both. Now, before we get started on this Megan Thee Stallion shit, because this has been going on for almost 2 years, I believe. But I didn't talk about it because I'm like, ain't nothing to talk about. I know she was lying, but I wasn't talking about it. But since we've been on the road with, since we've been on the road with talking about, you know, these feminists and these baby mama terrorists who do shit and throw the man under the bus, even though they both do the same shit, or, you know, they lie on a man and then they play victim and even use the color card. You know, I'm a dark-skinned black woman, you know, black women getting beat today, and we die every 6 hours by a black man, you know, and all that shit. I wanted to definitely talk about this, and we've been definitely cooking this week. But before we get started on that, I want to show you something on my my Fuck Child Support Instagram. I know a lot of y'all seen this because it was all on TikTok and everything. I want y'all to check this out. That's what I say. These baby mama tears, Al Keishas, Al Waller niches, never cease to amaze me. I never be surprised. I never be shocked. I never be like, damn, really? Nope. Because I just be like, one more again. All I can say is, you know, one more topic to talk about. But check this out. Let me see if I can make this bigger. I want y'all to really check the video out. Oh, well, it ain't gonna let me do that. They won't let me. But did y'all see this with this baby mama terrorist climbed through the drive-through window trying to throw grease on a motherfucker because I think she didn't have no mayonnaise on her burger, or because they didn't give her burger, and she acted a fool. Her brother was recording it, and when she went back, when she got her burger, they gave her the burger. These look to be a bunch of Mexicans. They gave her burger. She went back through the drive-thru, and before she went through the drive-thru, she started twerking in the motherfucker. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. So let's check that out. I want y'all to check it out. Don't take my words for it. You know, I'm just a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. Check this out. Now, I'm going to pause it just right there. Now, a lot of y'all worked at McDonald's. I believe this was Burger King. A lot of y'all worked at McDonald's. Y'all worked at Burger King. You worked at fast food, and the Dallas D just called it out. What motherfucker go to a fast food restaurant behind the goddamn in the back where they work at with no fucking shoes on? You can't make this shit up. See, these are not women. These are not queens. Not the Queen. They Quean. See, these are the ones who will go in the wild. They will take off their shoes any fucking way. I think right here, I think it's a hamburger right there, and I think that's some cheese. And she walking her nasty, funky feet ass in the motherfucker. You can't make this shit up. And they all look one of the same. Ratchet, hood, hair hat, everything else. But let's continue. Now she's finna argue with her about, you know, her burger and shit. Where's her shit at? She gonna throw grease. But let's get it going.
You better get my shit. That's what I thought.
They get that ranch. Did she climb through the window? She didn't climb through the window. She climbed through the window. Oh,
Now, you can't make this shit up. this motherfucker actually climbed through the drive-through. And not only that, she tried, before she climbed out the motherfucker, she had to shake her ass for more attention. I'm serious. You can't make this shit up. But then they get mad at me and tell me my mama black. Yeah, but my mama wouldn't be going through no drive-throughs. But I'm just saying. So, yeah, and dude gassing up and everything, but at the same time, he didn't put a gun to her head. So she made the executive decision, aka choice, to do the dumb shit. And I'm playing all the way through this. I just wanted to show y'all this shit. Even the lady who worked there, like, waved her hand, walked away. Like, what the fuck? She didn't even take her seriously. But let's hear it again. Yeah, make call.
Mommy!
How she got in there?
You better get my shit. That's what I thought.
They get that ranch. Did she climb through the window? She didn't climb through the window. She climbed through the window. She climbed through the window. Oh, mommy! How she got in there?
You can't make this shit up. You just can't. So, you know, motherfuckers get mad, getting their feelings, talk shit. I don't know why you talking shit. Y'all just being ignorant. And y'all know what I mean by that.
I'm not being ignorant.
Yeah.
I'm not being ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant. I'm just shaking my ass a little bit. That's all. You know. But you report her ass, call the police, she'll say she wasn't doing that. She'll say somebody pulled her in there and she was trying to get out and she was stuck in the motherfucking window. That's what she'll say. And some motherfucker will actually watch the video and say, yeah, that's what I saw. Motherfucker was bullshitting. I don't know where that restaurant was located. I don't know what state. All I know is on TikTok, man. And I was like, yeah, okay, well, let me go ahead and put it out there. I wasn't going to do a story on it because they ain't worth, you know, it speaks for itself. But I just wanted y'all to see that shit. Now, everybody's tuned in. Please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button if y'all new. There's going to be a lot of motherfuckers getting their feelings. You know.
I'm not being ignorant.
They're going to be saying they're not ignorant and shit like that, but that's okay. It is what it is. But I want y'all to check out this article. I'm read this article right quick, and then we're going to go to, you know, clips and shit I got, and we're going to dissect and talk about the shit. But this came out on the 23rd. It says, Megan Thee Stallion says Tory Lanez is harassing her. He's harassing her. That's what she say. He's harassing her. Now, notice she ain't been saying shit about this. She ain't been saying nothing. See, in the beginning, she was talking all that shit. Now she kind of been quiet. But let's read this shit out. The legal battle between Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez has barely begun. And already things have gotten heated. During a pre-trial hearing on February 23rd, both Megan and Lanez, real name Daystar Peterson, took to social media to exchange allegations. With Megan sharing text, she claimed proved Lanez guilty, which that's a lie because I saw that shit and I knew what he was talking about. We'll get to that later. Lanez is currently facing charges of felony assault and carrying an unregistered firearm, which he had adamantly, I might be saying it wrong, adamantly, there you go, denied for the past year. He pleaded not guilty to the charges, which stemmed from the shooting of Megan Thee Stallion's feet in summer of 2020. So this go all the way back in the summer of 2020. The next court date for this case is scheduled for April 5th, 2022. But until then, let's run down how we got here in the first place. In July 2020, Megan Thee Stallion accused Tory Lanez of shooting her in the foot. A few months later, he was charged with assault. In July 2020, Megan Thee Stallion was seen getting in a police car with bloody feet, supposedly injuries sustained from broken glass, and was taken to the hospital. Reports initially suggested that she had been arrested after a night of partying with friends, but it was later reported that Lanez, who was also in the car, was arrested for possession of an unregistered firearm. It wasn't until a few days that Megan publicly claimed in a since deleted Instagram post that she had suffered gunshot wounds to her feet as a result of a crime that was committed against me and done with the intention to physically harm me. At the time, she did not specify who had shot her. Interesting. During an Instagram Live in August, Megan claimed that Lanez had shot her. Though she reportedly did not initially tell police that she had been shot, she explained that in the moment she hadn't trusted the police to protect her. Why the fuck would I tell the police somebody got a gun in the car and this nigga shoot me or shot me? She said, so I get shot, you can get shot, she can get shot, he can get shot. Yep. Following her public accusation, Lanez continued to deny the allegations. He cast doubts on whether or not she had been shot in the first place. Her medical records reportedly indicate that she was. And reportedly floated the idea that even if she was shot, she couldn't have seen who was shooting if she was walking away from the car at the time of the injuries. So that's why I want to know, how do you know that he shot you when your back was turned? Lanez was officially charged on October the 8th with one count of assault with a semi-automatic firearm on one account of carrying an unregistered weapon. According to the charges, he, Megan, who was not explicitly named in the charges, and two other individuals were driving in Hollywood Hills when an argument broke out. Eventually, the car stopped and Megan got out, which is when Lanez allegedly fired the shots at her feet several times. Okay, now, Megan has accused a blogger of lying about DNA evidence in the case. Lanez has been trying to get the case dismissed ever since the charge was filed against him, but the charges were upheld by a Los Angeles County judge in December of 2021, and on Wednesday, February 23rd, his lawyers appeared in the court for a pretrial. But while lawyers were arguing in court, things were getting heated on social media. Before the court's proceedings began, podcaster DJ Academics alleged on Twitter it was revealed in court a few months ago that Tory Lanez's DNA was not found on a weapon in Megan Thee Stallion's case. The tweet was quickly picked up by fans, but was also quickly debunked by Megan herself. Of course. Court ain't even started, so why y'all ready to start lying? She posted on her Instagram stories. Y'all got breaking news 15 minutes before the court started, and no one has even been called yet. She continued, specifically calling out academics for spreading false narratives. Now, that's it, but we're going to see it when we watch the clip. This alleged DNA report was in fact brought up at the pretrial hearing on Wednesday, but the contents of the report was not, per Rolling Stone reporter Nancy Dillon. The report was merely mentioned as a part of Lanez's defense, though what it actually says remains unconfirmed. We are in the process of actually retaining an expert with respect to DNA. Lanez's attorney reportedly told the court, per Dillon's tweets, it is our hope that we will be able to review and confirm the LAPD's analysis, from which our standpoint was favorable. Dillon added in the follow-up tweet that the discovery in the case is not publicly available, so reporters won't be able to see it. After being called out by Megan, Academics deleted his original tweet, but he returned to social media following the hearing, repeating Lanez's attorney's claims that the DNA results were very pleasing to Lanez. He added, I saw this doc myself. It literally said it was inconclusive in finding Tory DNA on the gun or magazine. As many have noted online, inconclusive does not mean that Lanez's DNA was not found, as Academics has originally claimed. Now, this is the update. Excuse me. Megan released texts allegedly sent from Lanez the day after the shooting. DNA drama aside, Megan took the opportunity to dispel any other misinformation about the case on social media. On her Instagram, she reportedly posted then deleted text supposedly from Lanez that she claimed were sent days after the shooting. The texts include one sent on night of Sunday, July 12th, that reads, "I genuinely want you to know I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart." Lanez was recorded saying similar things during a phone call from prison. At the time of his arrest, he reportedly called Megan's friend, saying in part, "What happened already. I can't take it back. I'm just telling y'all I'm sorry." So this is the text or the tweet. This tweet for the text. Megan posts that, he was apologizing. 7 minutes, phone died, 3 minutes out. Meg, I know you probably never going to talk to me again, but I generally want you to know I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart. And I was too drunk. Nonetheless, shit should have never happened, and I can't change what I did. I feel horrible. Now, does that mean he's saying he's sorry that he, quote unquote, shot her in the foot? Not at all. But guess what? By this nigga sending this message and she put it out there like that, guess what? The majority gonna say, hell yeah, he guilty. He admitted what he did. Even though he didn't say, I'm sorry for shooting you, or I'm sorry for shooting at you, or whatever. I was drunk. I don't know, but I'm sorry I used my gun. Now, it don't say none of that, but just for her putting it out like that, motherfuckers gonna entertain this and say, yeah, he did it. See, why you apologize? What are you apologizing for? Ass nigga. Now, this what the Stallion said. Lie your way out of this. If you ain't do shit, what you was apologizing for? The lawyers got your phone records in mind, all your texts. They got you recorded on the jail phone talking to Kelsey, apologizing, begging us not to talk. So that's what she got. So she put it out there. Lanez did appear to respond on Twitter writing, "Good dick had me fucking 2 best friends and I got caught. That's what I was apologizing for." It's sick how you spun it though. Lanez previously used this defense in December. His attorney, Sean Hawley, reportedly claimed that it was Megan and her former friend and assistant Casey Nicole who were fighting on the night of the shooting, and suggested that Lanez fired the gun to protect Megan from Nicole. Both Nicole and Megan have denied this narrative after Lanez's tweet. Megan again took to her Instagram stories, writing in part, "You keep putting a narrative out that me and my friend fell out about you, and that's not true. Why are you skipping over the shooting?" She continued, "You think it's okay to shoot me, then harass me online and make it like it was some weird cat fight. What in the actual fuck is wrong with you?" And that was his post. And then that's the other shit she put out there. We're going to see that in a minute. If convicted, though, Lanez could reportedly face up to 22 years and 8 months in prison. Shit. So, a lie could put you in jail for 22 years and 8 months. A lie could put you in jail for 22 years and 8 months. See how you get thrown out under the bus real quick? Just like that, you can be thrown under the bus and end up doing 22 years and 8 months. Yeah. We're going to watch these clips and we're going to dissect this shit, man. That's why I told y'all, these motherfuckers will get you caught some shit and use your text message against you. I don't know why he was texting her apologizing anyway. I'm sorry, because they will get them text messages, go back and say, yeah, even though he said he's sorry about the cat being the cat run out the house, she gonna say he was saying sorry because he's got to beating on me. And use all that against you. They love using that text shit, man. Shout out to JB for the $20 donation. Appreciate you, my brother. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. But let's definitely get this shit started. This is just fair use. Y'all know what fair use is. You know, we using this for criticism, news reporting, teaching, and educational purposes only. So yes, let's definitely make this happen. But we gotta let Clifford Burns speak his piece as well.
Christmas Eve, and they're calling my lawyer for 2 payments, telling him there's a warrant going out for his arrest. Where does he live? I got a fucking apartment in the post office box because I don't want people bothering me anymore.
Now, a couple days ago, some new information came out about the Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion case. Now, to sum it up, it doesn't look good for Megan Thee Stallion. Now, this all took place July of last year when Tory Lanez, Kelsey, and Megan Thee Stallion was leaving Kylie Jenner house. Now, in their car, an argument broke out between Kelsey and Megan Thee Stallion. Now, rumor has it that Tory Lanez was smashing Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey, and that's how the whole argument started, which led up to allegedly Megan Thee Stallion being hit in her foot. Now, when the police arrived on the scene, Megan Thee Stallion lied to the police and said that she cut her foot on glass. Now, her reason for lying was it was right after the George Floyd situation, and she didn't want the police to overreact.
I was shot in both of my feet, and thank God that the didn't touch bones, they didn't break tendons.
Now,
you see, I told y'all, anytime these motherfuckers play victim, they love mentioning, thank God, they love mentioning Jesus, they love hollering Sky Daddy. See, these devil son-in-laws will always use God to add with their victimhood. Thank God that this didn't happen to me. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. She said she got shot in both feet. I ain't never heard nobody get shot with both feet unless you bam and bam. And if your back turned, I'm serious. If your back turned, now my back turned. Deadbeat got his back turned. My back is turned. How do I get shot in my foot? I'm gonna get shot in my back of my leg. I get shot in my heel. But how you get shot in your foot? But yeah, I told you, they love hollering Sky Daddy. They holler Sky Daddy when they trying to play their victimhood. You know, again, you know how that go.
How dare you do this to me?
I don't get it. Like I say, the magic bullets. But let's continue. She, thank God though. Thank, God and all that, thank God.
Right after telling the doctors and the police that she was cut by glass, Megan Thee Stallion took the live and said Tory Lanez popped her. Now, we went from her getting cut by glass to Tory Lanez popping her. Now, I'm not a doctor, but I'm pretty sure if you get shot in both feet that you're not walking backwards. You're going to be laying on that ground or you're going to be crawling.
Yes, this Tory me. You me. Everybody in the car arguing. I'm in the front seat. This in the back seat. I get out the car. I'm done arguing. I don't want to argue no more. I get out. I'm walking away. This from out the back seat of the car started me. You me.
So as y'all can,
I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Yeah, Harlem Nights. Yeah, shooting my pinky toe ass nigga. Now let me ask y'all a question. I don't know anybody who got shot in both feet and walk away. Now, you get shot in one foot, you can hop. But if you get shot in both feet, you hitting the ground. Ain't no walking nowhere. Ain't no hopping. You on the ground. I'm sorry. You're not. If you shot in both your feet, you are not on the motherfucker. You're not walking or hopping. You was on the ground. Let's keep it real, y'all. You on your hands and knees, begging that whoever shot you went on about their business because they know they finna get your ass because you can't run. Let's be real now. But shout out to Story to Tell. My brother, that's the one who did that article yesterday. Subscribe to him that we laughed about. Shout out to him for the $10 donation. He says, I'm surprised. No camera footage of the incident has yet to come out yet. I think Meg team sitting on that footage. Probably. Usually some camera around, you're right. But what do I know? Let's continue.
And see, her story has been changing quite a bit, which leaves room for speculation. Now, earlier this week, Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion had a court hearing. And in that court hearing, Los Angeles Police Department Detective Ryan told the judge that he spoke with Megan Thee Stallion, and she told him that she heard Lanez say "dance B" before firing at her about 4:30 a.m. July 12, 2020. The woman got out of a Cadillac SUV for the second time that morning following the argument. No one heard "dance B" except Megan. Defense attorney Sean Axe on cross-examination. Now, like I said,
now, let's go back on that. The officer said that Megan said that Lane said "dance, bitch." Yeah, it's supposed to be 2 shots. She got shot on foot, both. She got shot in both feet. So that means it was 2 bullets, unless I don't know how she must have stand like with her foot on the other foot and it went through. But you know, and I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Anybody gets shot in their foot, there's a lot of bones and a lot of shit in you're gonna hit something. She said, thank God it didn't hit no bones and none of that shit. That's a fucking lie. Your foot, so many bones in your foot, man. Come on, man. Stop the lies. But let's continue. But she said, Lane said, dance, bitch. But no one else heard him say dance, bitch, except Megan. Again, the magic bullet. She the only one that heard dance, bitch, but it was 4 motherfuckers. 4 motherfuckers. But, and another thing, I think she performed like a week later, days later. If you get shot in your foot, ain't no twerking and dancing and shit. This motherfucker actually did a show a week later. Days later or a week later, she was dancing and shaking and shit. And if you got shot in your foot, both of your feet, you was not twerking, you're not hopping, you're not dancing, doing none of this percolate, none of that shit. I guarantee you not doing it. Let alone you get shot in both feet. Yeah, 2 weeks later. My man, Studio Man, said 2 weeks. I knew it. It was 2 weeks later. Even if it's a month later, your ass ain't getting on there twerking like she danced. She danced like she danced. She definitely twerk, shaking. She be in it. Ain't no way, boy. You go back in 2 weeks getting shot, not grazed. You get shot in both your feet. Talking about some, I got hit. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to Myra, man, for the $5 donation. She says, we need that cop from Minister Society to, yeah, right, interrogate Meg Thee Stallion. Yeah, you know you're fucked up, don't you? You know you're fucked up, don't you? Yeah, ain't no fucking way, boy. Yeah. But let's continue, man.
heard dance B except Megan. Defense attorney Sean Axe on cross-examination. Now, like I said, it's not looking good for Megan Thee Stallion. This is the 3rd time she changed her story. It just seems like she's a scorned woman that's just trying to get revenge on Tory for smashing her best friend and her. Now, I know some people going to say, well, how you know Tory was smashing Kelsey and Megan Thee Stallion? Well, that's not only a rumor on the internet or in the streets. Even the lawyers have this information. Tory Lanez's defense lawyer Sean Holly questioned Stogner on dispute that led up to the shooting. She said argument in the car escalated when it revealed that Tory and Megan had some type of intimate relationship. Holly said the other woman in the car, Megan's former assistant / friend who had a romantic interest in Tory, became jealous and claimed Megan backdoored her.
We all know that I ain't never wanted none of your. It was really come to find out, your ass was with a nigga behind my back that I was on first. And that ain't right, because you supposed to be my best friend.
So
for those who don't know who that was, but I know most of y'all do, that's Kelsey. She was her best friend and she was her assistant. Since she broke off, came off and got popular. After that situation in that limousine, whatever happened, she didn't fuck with her no more. She even made a rap song last year about Megan Thee Stallion. And she don't even rap. It was decent for her to not be a rapper. But it was response to Megan because she made us, she mentioned her name, dissing her. And you heard what she just said. She said that you talking about me fucking around your man. Shit, you fuck around with the people I was fucking with. You know. But yeah, And again, like they said, it wasn't no rumor, wasn't no he say she say. It was a fact that he was smashing both of them, or he smashed her that one time, whatever, and shit hit the fan. Because here's the thing, why is everybody arguing in the limousine? So it must have been some shit if everybody's arguing. So, but let's continue. But that was her responding to it. She did this 2021, I believe. This is old, but y'all need to see all this shit. Let's continue.
With a nigga behind my back that I was on first. And that ain't right, because you supposed to be my best friend.
So as y'all can see, Kelsey has confirmed that her and Tory Lanez was messing around. So TMZ reported an independent witness told cops they saw Megan Thee Stallion and her female friend Kelsey fighting moments before Megan was in the foot. A piece of evidence Tory Lanez team feels cast serious doubt on what Megan said about him being a hitter. During Tuesday hearing, a detective testified this independent witness who allegedly saw the happen claimed the muzzle flash went off closer to Kelsey than Tory. Now let me just say this, and this is all speculation.
Before you get to his speculations, it's interesting that a witness, an independent witness, somebody that wasn't, that wasn't affiliated with them, says, and then again, it might be the security guard, but whoever it was, said that the flash looked like it came from Kelsey, not Tory. So could it be that they got into it about Tory smashing both of them, and she grabbed the gun out of his shit, grabbed it from him, she popped her twice in the back, from the back, and hit her foot? I don't know, but that's the speculate they're trying to use. I don't believe it was any gunshot that rang out, in my opinion, unless it was shot in the car. Now that's another way I could see her getting shot in the foot. She was in the car, and when they was going at it, bam, bam. But she says she was out the car, and with her back turned, she got hit. It's crazy. Even though she came out the truck hopping, but let's continue.
Claim the muzzle flash went off closer to Kelsey than Tory. Now let me just say this, and this is all speculation. Being that Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey was the one arguing over Tory Lanez, Kelsey might have been the one to let off them things, if y'all know what I mean. And Tory just might be taking up for her because he don't want to snitch on her. I mean, that's just my theory. That's just my speculation.
Tory and the girl in the car start arguing. Meg walk out because she find out such and such. Tory been messing with both of the women in the car. You know how that go already. Tory got in trouble. Meg hops out the car. Tory and the girl fighting over the gun. Excuse me. Tory and the girl fighting over the gun. The gun accidentally goes off because Tory already knows what the girl is trying to do with the gun. She's trying to shoot Megan. The gun accidentally goes off in the midst of them fighting for it, and the girl shoots, and the bullet accidentally gets near Megan. That's why it didn't hit no tendon, because it grazed her. It didn't actually hit her.
Now that was allegedly Tory Lanez security that was there the night everything went down.
Now, allegedly, that is the security guard that was in the limousine. Now, man, y'all, when y'all see that little clip, you saw her get out the car, hopping and shit. Now, I'm going to play what he said again, but he said that he got caught in the shit. They get to arguing. Kelsey grabbed a gun. He shoots at her. Or she shoots at her. And it did not hit the foot. It grazed it. That's why there's no bullet fragment in her foot. That sound more legit than what she's saying. And it seems to me that Megan is not trying to throw her friend or ex-friend Casey or Kelsey under the bus. She want to throw the man the black man under the motherfucking bus. You can't make this shit up. Even when they hate one another, they'll join forces and Voltron your ass and set the man up for failure. You can't make this shit up. I told you, them motherfuckers will hate each other and be evil towards each other, but they will transform and do a Decepticon move and still throw your black ass under the bus. Shit. Let's hear that little thing again. Let's hear that again.
Accidentally goes off.
That's just my speculation.
Tory and the girl in the car start arguing. Meg walk out because she find out such and such Tory been messing with both of the women in the car. You know how that go already. Tory got in trouble. Meg hops out the car. Tory and the girl fighting over the gun. Excuse me. Tory and the girl fighting over the gun. The gun accidentally goes off because Tory already knows what the girl is trying to do with the gun. She's trying to shoot Megan. The gun accidentally goes off in the midst of them fighting for it, and the girl shoots, and the bullet accidentally gets near Megan. That's why it didn't hit no tendon, because it grazed her. It didn't actually hit her.
Now that was allegedly Tory Lanez security that was there the night everything went down. Now the security is basically saying that Kelsey was the one with the gun, and Kelsey was the one that was trying to let off on Megan, and Tory Lanez was trying to stop them. But now that y'all seen that and heard that, scroll down to that comment section. Tell me what y'all think about this whole situation. I'm gonna tell y'all what I think before I get up out of here. I think Tory is gonna beat this case. Megan had 2 to 3 different stories, and then now we got this surprise witness proving Tory Lanez to be innocent.
Like,
now, that's a good question. That's a good question, Mr. Increase. I said that also. Before I got on. He said, where's the hospital report of a gunshot wound? Ain't none. Because that's all they had to do. The doctor's job, especially if somebody gets shot, had a report to give to the police, and the police give it to the, you know what I'm saying, to the lawyer so they could try to prosecute your ass. They don't have that. They don't have no reports of a gunshot wound. They don't have no fragments. They don't have none of this shit. Come on now. Let's keep it 100 now. That's why I say it's all sus to me. But, you know, I'm a dumb nigga, all kinds grow. What do I know? Now, what y'all finna see is when she looked like a dude right here, boy. I see why she wear the makeup and the hair hat, but she, you know, whatever. But this is what she said in the past when she finally came out and said he shot me and try to state her case. I want y'all to hear her, you know, play her victim. You know how that go.
How dare you do this to me?
Fighting.
I'm not being ignorant.
Oh
ignorant. But let's continue.
I'm so over this shit. And y'all gotta know, I am the nicest, the most calm, just cool ass woman. Like, I don't be fucking with nobody. I don't do nothing to nobody. But y'all motherfuckers really dragging it. Like, I tried to just be cool, stay out the way, because at the end of the day, I'm really a real bitch. Like, I'm from Houston. I'm from the motherfucking South Side. It ain't like let me go run and tell my business to the motherfucking internet. Let me go run and tell my business to the police. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never been that type of person. Like, but I'm not gonna let y'all keep playing in my face. And I'm not gonna let this nigga keep playing in my face either. So, since y'all hoes so worried about it, yes, this nigga Tory shot me. You shot me. And you got your publicists and your people going to these blogs lying and shit. Stop lying. Why lie? I don't understand. I tried to keep the situation off the internet, but you dragging it. You really fucking dragging it. Motherfuckers talking about I hit this nigga. I never hit you. Motherfuckers was like, oh, she mad because he's trying to fuck with Kylie. No, I wasn't. Like, you dry shot me. Like, everybody.
Man, look. What the fuck is a dry shot me? Y'all man. Bro.
I'm not being ignorant.
Y'all.
You fucking income fucking poop.
I mean, damn. She said he dry shot me. Oh, maybe I know. Wait a minute, I know what dry shot me is. He really didn't shoot me. No bullet hit me. I'm just lying. That sound more like it. You know what I'm saying? That sound more like it. Talking about he dry shot me. Yeah, dry shot. Dry shot. Hey, man, shout out to Team Samurai. Well, let me give a shout out to single fathers, man. Shout out to you, brother, for the $5 donation. He said for the collection plate, no baby mama terrorist. For those who new on here, BMT means baby mama terrorist. She's a baby mama terrorist. Not because she's a baby mama, not because she got kids, because she had the mindset of a baby mama terrorist that terrorized men. So you can't make this shit up. They terrorize the community and everything else. Shout out to Team Samurai. He said, hello, I found your channel on my recommended page on YouTube and you're spitting facts. 100, I agree with you. I appreciate you, my brother. This nigga said, dry shot me. I mean, don't get me wrong. We black folks make creative shit, but I don't know what dry shot me is. Now, we know what dry snitching is, but dry shot me, that shit already sound liar. Sounds lies. And I got to let Reverend X call out one more again.
You fucking income fucking poop.
Shout out to Reverend X, y'all. But let's continue.
Oh, she mad because he was trying to fuck with Kylie. No, I wasn't. Like, you dry shot me. Like, everybody in the car, it's only 4 motherfuckers in the car. Me, you, my homegirl, and your security. Everybody in the car arguing. I'm in the front seat. This nigga in the back seat. I get out the car. I'm done arguing. I don't want to argue no more. I get out. I'm walking away. This nigga from out the back seat of the car starts shooting me. You shot me.
Here we go with this Biggie shit. Who shot you? So now I'm in the back seat with your best friend's bitch that I just got through fucking. You in the front mad, drunk as fuck, because we know she's known allegedly to be an alcoholic. And when she become an alcoholic, she's a whole nother beast. And I ain't just talking about face. He goes out through the window. You walk out because she don't want no problems. He shoots at her. And you telling me the bullet went towards the hill and went up over your head and came down your motherfucking feet? Man, you can't make this shit up.
You fucking income fucking poop.
You can't make this shit up. The magic bullet, because either had to go under the ground and come back up, or coming around, made a U-turn and whipped down to her. The only way she gets shot in both her feet, if she was sitting down and they were sitting by each other where he, shot bam, bam. She said she walked out and the magic bullet shot her in her feet. Why are you walking away? Okay, but let's continue, y'all. This is why I want y'all to listen to this shit, because here's the thing. Man, this is why I tell y'all, trying to, my man said Mark the Stallion. Y'all, man, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Where's it at?
That ass though, right?
I get it. Got an ass, got the body. I get it. Now, Dallas D said maybe ricocheted. Even if it ricocheted, you'll have some type of bullet frag. You'll have some type of fragments. So I still can't buy it. but that's a magic bullet. But like I said, you got shot on both of your feet. You're not gonna be dancing in 2 weeks on stage acting like ain't shit happened. I'm sorry. Let's keep it real. But she got dry shot. I ain't gonna lie. When I first seen this a couple years ago, a year and a half ago, I thought it was a little boy. I thought it was a little boy talking. But, you know, right, made a WAP video after she got shot and all that shit. She didn't look like no goddamn handicap to me. I'm sorry, but she said he went out, raised out the window, no bullet fragments, or no none of that, no nothing. But you know, let me see. Shout out to Richard Witherspoon. He said this old news site rehashing to get attention of y'all. Manosphere is falling for it. That part. One, I ain't part of the Black Manosphere. And two, the situation came out a couple of days ago that it's starting to look like a lie. So come on, man. Quit mentioning. I'm tired of y'all motherfuckers mentioning me as part of Black Manosphere. I tell y'all motherfuckers over and over and over, I'm not part of the Black Manosphere. Quit associating me. You acting like one of them bitches that I be talking about. These baby mama tears, man. Don't come over here and talk about Black. Please don't mention about me being Black Manosphere. Come with something different, man. Motherfucker talking about some, you come on some old shit. How is it old? And they just talked about it 3 days ago with a new update. Shut the fuck up. Let's continue.
I ain't get cut by no glass, but let me tell you why they saying that. When the police, because the people in the neighborhood, there's a witness. When the police came, because the neighbors called the police. This did not happen at Kylie house. This happened damn near back at the house I was staying at. I was just trying to get home. We was 5 minutes away from my spot. The police come. I'm scared. All this shit going on with the police is shooting motherfuckers for anything. The police was literally killing Black people for no.
Hey, this is a good question. This is a good question. I'm just gonna say goddess, because it's always one of you goddesses, one of you queens, it's one of you Mother Earths that asked this question. I bet not near one of y'all can explain why she would lie. What is the gain from it? One, putting another nigga in jail. Two, set a nigga up for failure. Three, if she fuck my friend, I'm definitely gonna teach your ass a lesson. And also, you say you don't understand why would she lie. The same reason why the mother in Chicago lied about her son being kidnapped by Pookie, Ray, or what's it called, Killer Mo or some shit. But come to find out the mama had the 6-year-old in the shower under the cold till he threw up and passed out. Then her and her 2 kids took him all the way to Gary and wrapped him up and left him there to die. Well, he was already dead, but they left him there to dead for like a couple of weeks. That's why. So for you baby mama terrorists, goddess, queens, Mother Earths, and you know, I didn't do nothing. Fight the power ass niggas. That's why. The same reason why all these other bitches lie about false allegations, domestic violence, and deadbeat, don't want to be a father, shit like that. That's the reason why. That's a lot of reasons why they motherfucking ass lie. Anything to make themselves like victims and make you look like a monster. You can't make this shit up. Queen. Shout out to Adonis for the $5 donation. He says he didn't do it, but I think she just got concrete fragments hit her feet. LMAO. For one person with a gunpowder residue on her hands. LOL. Shout out to you. I did explain. She said I didn't explain why, sir. See, that's what I'm saying. She said I didn't explain why, though. Even though I just said why, she said I didn't explain it. So I'll just press play and let y'all tell her why.
Motherfucking reason. Soon as the police tell us all get out the motherfucking car, the police is really aggressive. You think I'm about to tell the police that we niggas, us Black people, got a gun in the car? You want me to tell the laws that we got a gun in the car so they can shoot all of us up? Nigga, I'm scared. It's a fucking helicopter over us and some more shit. Why the fuck would I tell the laws somebody got a gun in this car and this nigga shot me? So I can get shot, you can get shot, she can get shot, he can get shot. I ain't tell the police what happened immediately right then because I didn't want to die. I don't want to.
She said she didn't immediately say nothing because she didn't want to die. So even though the police was talking to her, she didn't want to die. She said she did not tell the police because she didn't want to die. Even though she was talking to the police. Now, it would have been better and made sense if she would have said, well, I don't want nobody dying here. I don't want nobody getting killed or whatever. She said, I didn't want to die. I didn't want to die. Make this make sense. And I want to give a shout out to Damn, I just lost it. I want to give it. I can't find it, but when I find it. Oh, I want to give a shout out to Richard Witherspoon one more again. He said, you run out of shit to talk about, weak ass daddy boy. And he said that part. And the only thing I can say is you sound just like one of the bitches I be talking about. You said I'm running out of shit to talk about. When I get text messages, emails, inboxes, and everything about different situations. But yeah, that's why I say I definitely don't take you goof ass nigga seriously, simping forcer. But like she just said, she said that she didn't want to get killed even though she was by the police. She was better off just saying, hey, I didn't want to be a snitch. I didn't want to tell on my guy or my friend. I didn't want to put it out there first. So again, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Let's continue.
I don't want the police to shoot me because it's a nigga with a gun in the car. I'm leaking, I'm bleeding. Motherfucker, somebody, I'm lying, bitch. Did I pay a helicopter to come over me and record my feet leaking blood? No. How the fuck I'm gonna fake that? I didn't tell the police nothing because I didn't want us to get in no more trouble than what we was already about to get in. The fuck? I get to the motherfucking hospital, the police bitch being so rude to me. Well, what, you know, what's going on? Like, da-da-da-da, you're being detained, da-da-da. Ma'am, I'm being detained, I'm leaking. But I'm still not saying what happened. Shit crazy. The motherfucking doctor, the police finally let me go. I ain't go to jail. Them 3 motherfuckers went to jail. I get to the hospital,
Hey, notice she said the 3 motherfuckers. And the reason why I say the 3 motherfuckers, if Kelsey was her best friend, why is she all of a sudden a motherfucker? Now I get Tory being a motherfucker. I get Tory's security guard being a motherfucker because he with him and that's his homie. You see what I'm saying? So why is all 3 of them a motherfucker? So evidently she had issues with Tory and Kelsey. What's the reason? We don't know. But the shit that came out saying that he fucked her best friend, aka her assistant. She said them 3 motherfuckers. So in other words, fuck them niggas. Now I get it. I get a cuss saying fuck Tory if he quote unquote shot her. I get her saying fuck the security guard because she with him. You know what I'm saying? But let's continue.
shit crazy. The motherfucking doctor, the police finally let me go. I ain't go to jail. Them 3 motherfuckers went to jail. I get to the hospital. The doctors do x-rays on my feet. Oh, ma'am, you got bullets in your feet, got bullet fragments in your other foot. I'm thinking the doctors is the police, so I'm still trying not to tell them, like, no.
She said she got bullets in her feet. How many? She got bullets. She got bullets in her feet. So the doctor told her, ma'am, you got bullets in your feet and you got fragments in your other foot, but there's no medical records on that shit. I'm just saying, but let's continue.
The doctors do x-rays on my feet. Oh, ma'am, you got bullets in your feet, got bullet fragments in your other foot. I'm thinking the doctors is the police, so I'm still trying not to tell them, like, no, I didn't know I got you know what I'm saying? I'm scared. Like, I've never been shot before. I don't have to lie about that. Why would I lie? You want me to be a bad person so bad, and y'all motherfuckers want to believe the lie before you believe the truth. Stop trying to come on the internet acting like a black woman, a grown-ass black woman, really got any reason to be lying on another grown.
There we go. I knew it. The black woman. Black woman don't lie. Black woman all innocent. Black woman is a victim. The race card. Black woman wouldn't dare do no shit like that. Yep. And on that note,
you fucking income fucking poop.
There we go with that black woman shit. Instead of just saying I wouldn't have no reason to lie. Why would I lie? You know what I'm saying? XYZ. I'm a black woman. Yep. Let's continue. You heard that from Shay Means. I'm a dark-skinned black woman who's getting victimized, even though I'm the one trying to hit people with microphones and throwing chin shots. You can't make this shit up. Yep. Let's continue.
Truth. Stop trying to come on the internet acting like a black woman, a grown-ass black woman, really got any reason to be lying on another grown ass black man when all the shit fucked up going on in the world right now. Right. If you really want to tell the motherfucking truth, I've tried to save this nigga. Even though he shot me, I tried to spare him. And y'all motherfuckers is not sparing me. That's crazy. That's fucked up. I go through so much shit on a daily basis anyway. Then to have to get on the motherfucking internet where I'm just trying to make my music, do my shit, pop my shit like the bitch I always been. And I'm trying to save niggas. And y'all on the internet talking about, oh, bitch, you ain't get shot. Oh, bitch, you this. Oh, free tour. That nigga not in jail. He not in jail because I didn't tell the laws what happened as soon as it happened. And I should have. I'm smart.
Wait a minute. She said I'm smart. What the? I ain't even hear all this bullshit. She say she's smart.
You fucking nincome fucking poop.
She say she's smart. What? I'm black. Why would I lie? And I'm smart. But yet you say that the bullet shot you in your foot, both your feet, while your back was turned walking away. You cannot make this shit up. Yeah. Oh, I love this shit. And motherfucker asked me, why you talking about this shit?
In jail. He not in jail because I didn't tell the laws what happened as soon as it happened, and I should have. I'm smart. I didn't have to spare that nigga. I don't have to spare nobody, but I did. I'm done.
I'm educated.
Y'all asking where people at? Why ain't nobody saying nothing? Ask them why they not saying nothing. I haven't talked to the same people. Y'all worry about where they at. I don't lie. I don't lie. I don't have to lie. Ask that nigga why he not saying nothing. What the fuck he gonna get on here and say? Yeah, I shot her. Why? Tell him why you shot me. No reason. Stop.
So she said he shot her and he had no reason. He just did it just to do it. Not because he was drunk, not because you was smacking him. I don't know if she hit him on it, but not because you was cussing him out too bad, not because he got caught in his shit, not because, you know, so you was beating his ass, not because you threatened him anything. You smart and you gonna say he just shot you just because. No reason at all. He just did it. Not saying that motherfucker can't do that. You got crazy people out here go out and just randomly shoot people. But this dude just did it just because. But I'm the dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. Okay, let's continue. I want y'all to hear this for yourself, because this y'all need to take heed to these key words she's saying, man, to make you realize like there's some discrepancies in this motherfucker. I'm just saying. But let's continue. And somebody said Tony Miss react. I didn't know this. She said she's been to jail before for domestic violence. She got the mug shot. You can pull them up. Oh, for real? I didn't know that. I do know allegedly they say when she get drunk, she acts a fool. That's why allegedly the boyfriend she was with party broke up, because she get drunk and be a whole nother person. And that's what I'm saying. If you drink like that, then you shouldn't be drinking. You know. I agree with Natasha. She said her team is telling her what to say to get ahead in the court spin. Yeah, of course. I believe that. I think Rock Nation on them got something to do with it. I agree with that. I think people's in her ear. But, you know, let's continue what she's saying, though.
Why he not saying nothing? What the fuck he gonna get on here and say? Yeah, I shot her. Why? Tell him why you shot me. No reason.
No reason.
Stop fucking lying on me. Stop fucking acting like black women is the motherfucking problem. Stop acting like black women is aggressive when all they be doing is speaking the motherfucking facts and you motherfuckers can't handle it.
Oh, I love it. See, I love this. This is what I'm talking about. Motherfucker asked me why I talked about this shit. That's why I talked about it. That's one of the reasons why I talk this shit. Because they love to use the black women this and black women that. Black, I'm black, why I gotta lie, I'm smart. I love this shit. She went to a whole nother level about black women. So now you finna get other hyped up black women to entertain this bullshit.
Y'all worry about where they at.
I love this.
I don't lie. I don't lie. I don't have to lie. Ask that nigga why he not saying nothing. What the fuck he gonna get on here and say? Yeah, I shot her. Why? Tell him why you shot me. No reason. Stop fucking lying on me. Stop fucking acting like black women is the motherfucking problem. Stop acting like black women is aggressive when all they be doing is speaking the motherfucking facts and you motherfuckers can't handle it. Stop spreading lies. Stop getting on the internet acting like this shit your motherfucking diary. Stop lying on people. Truth motherfucking is, bitch, you shot me. You scared to come tell everybody that you fucking shot me, and you got your whole fucking team on the internet lying, trying to cover your motherfucking ass.
Says the motherfucker that's on here trying to expose some bullshit covering her ass. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to Aquavius or Aqua yeah, Aquavius. Shout out to you for the $2 donation. She said black women not the problem. Yeah, right. So from that logic shit, that means black men don't lie either. That means we're innocent, we victims too, and everything we say is the truth. Because from your logic, you saying that black women speak the truth, they keep it real and all that, then we do too. Well, you can't, yeah, reverse psychology. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to Perfect Blackness for the $5 donation. Said, I take no woman serious who's wearing colored weave and raptured claws. I ain't even get to that part. You ain't never lied. But you know what? A lot of these sound bites I could use, but I figure I'll be maxed out on my shit. But let's continue.
And I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of it.
Stop doing that shit. Stop dragging me, and y'all motherfuckers don't even know what really motherfucking happened. Y'all niggas wasn't there. Y'all motherfuckers be so quick. Oh, but bitch, you a dry snitch. Oh, da-da-da. Who? You niggas talk more than bitches do. You niggas gonna tell on other people quicker than a bitch will. So don't ever play in my face like I'm wrong.
I hope y'all know now she's talking about black men as a whole. She's not talking about Tory. She said y'all. That means y'all black men liars. Y'all just hurt black women. That's basically what she's saying. She went from Tory to y'all. That's what I'm saying. You can't make shit up. These motherfuckers hate black men, but they still continue to deal with black men. And then when they done with the black men, they throw them under the bus and set them up for failure. Yep. Ain't your mama black? Let's continue.
Who? You niggas talk more than bitches do. You niggas gonna tell on other people quicker than a bitch will. So don't ever play in my face like I'm wrong. Y'all niggas don't know no code. Y'all niggas don't know no loyalty. I don't even know where half you motherfuckers be from on the internet. Stop playing with me and don't play in my face no more. Okay? And that was that.
And again, I got.
Now this is what DJ Academics calls her out because they try to say that the court didn't start yet. He don't know what he's talking about. He a lying ass nigga. And then you got punk ass Charlamagne the God talking about, people be paying bloggers to say anything. And he know about getting accused of shit, because didn't he get accused of dealing with an underage woman? I'm sorry, not an underage woman, but an underage girl. It's so funny when Tory got accused, everybody came out the woodworks believing what the fuck this nigga said. Megan, this nigga. Bun B, I think T.I., and 6 or 7 other motherfuckers talking about you deserve what you get. You need to go to jail. Y'all listen to what some motherfuckers say. You didn't wait for the evidence. You didn't wait for to see what really come out. That's just one motherfucker speaking. That's why a lot of men are locked up to this day because of false allegations. White, black, blue, or green. And it's a lot of you simp enforcers will sit back and jump to the same bitch's defense that tried to destroy another man. Y'all will kill another man just like that for bumping into you, stepping on your shoes, looking at you 3 seconds flat. But then you'll say the same piece of shit that raised you. You can't make this shit up. And y'all wonder why you got simp enforcers in the black community, because these baby mama tears created them, raised them, and made them son husbands. It's sad. It's simp enforcers, because they will go out and kill another man for one of these bitches just because she said so. Just because she said he hit me, and come to find out she was hitting on him. And that's why I'm putting, Chance the Rapper from Chicago, just like me, Chicago. That nigga was a caping simp enforcer big time. Big time. But ain't nobody saying nothing now. They see these new witnesses and no frags, none of that. Ain't nobody coming out saying, I apologize. Ain't nobody saying I was wrong. Ain't nobody saying, man, I fucked up. No, they just keep quiet. That's what they usually do. That's why I say, men, y'all better start saying shit for what it is. Why I post this? Because Any man can get set up for failure, whether if he's a nigga on the corner or entertainer, rap artist, a high value, don't make a difference. That's why y'all need to realize that these bitches, regardless if they got money or not, are one of the same. You seen one hoe, you don't see them all. She said she got dry shot. She said that he shot her just because. She said she was walking the other way when she got shot in both feet. You can't make this shit up. But, you know, y'all gonna learn today. Let's continue. This now act finna go in because they, you know, she tried to say he was a liar. They try to say he just saying some shit. Even Shamedi God, they didn't mention his name, but he said bloggers get paid, you know, to make it look good. And that ain't DJ Akademiks. When he talked about Chicago, when he talked about shit that was going on here on the South Side, all the rappers, when the drill shit came out, he told the truth. He actually had evidence shit like that. The only thing I wish there was somebody from Chicago that was doing it, but he took it. That's how he got off. I respect it. So let's hear what his response to him being liars and getting paid and all this shit. Shout out to DJ Akademiks.
To give y'all a little bit breakdown of court before y'all understand this, right? So this is the YNW, right? So when I report that motherfucking, I just got to make sure y'all understand that I'm not just making shit up. I just come up here like Chacha K. I'm rich. If I'm about to make some shit up, yo, Meg, I wouldn't make it up about you. I'm about to make it up about Rihanna, Ye, Kim. I'm making it up about you. You think this is? This case been 2 years too long. It been dragged out. Nobody even gives a fuck no more. It's like, no matter wherever it goes, when it's done, we're gonna be like, finally. We don't care. Oh, check my story. I'm gonna check my story. Hold on. Anyway, so that's that. We're gonna get to it. Okay. So that's where, I don't even know if I pulled it up right, but you can see it says 66 pages. I had a screenshot of my video. Okay. Y'all say Meg said something? This is perfect. We're gonna do it live.
And you know what? This I want to let y'all know. Say for y'all dumb motherfuckers that don't know no better, if y'all want to know about somebody's case, whether it's child support, criminal, whatever, all you gotta do is look it up because it's all public record. You go to the Cook County and you might have to pay some shit are free, some you got to pay for. All you got to do is do your due diligence and look it up. It's public record for everybody to see. So if you don't believe shit is going on and all that, all you got to do is do your own research. What kills me is motherfuckers will see the shit and still call you a lie when all they got to do is do fucking research. So I'm just saying, that's all you got to do. You can look the shit up. Shout out to Dr. Doug for the $2 donation. He says, Simple Forces and Son Husbands. Speak on it, bro. Yeah, it's a fact, bro. That's why the black community, the community is fucked up to this day. So when all these motherfuckers say, oh, well, you know, y'all black men are weak. Y'all bums, you thugs, you rob, you do the great move on women, shit like that. Yep, you right, 100%. They broke. They got a bunch of kids in the same neighborhood, you know, one dude with 10 baby mamas and all that shit. Yep. And then my response is, I agree with you, but I always say, who been raising our boys for the last 50, 60, 70 fucking years? Who been the leader of the community for the last 50, 60, or 70 fucking years? So you need to look at them motherfuckers. Shout out to you, Dr. Doug. Doug in the house. Dr. Doug. Yeah. Shout out to Chief Rocker for the $10 donation. He says, peace, Mr. Palmer. Off topic, but check out Pink Book's lessons video concerning the 2 black women who assaulted and shot a brand over $3 hamburger. Oh, yeah. I'll check it out, bro. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to Chief Rocker. I'm not surprised. I just showed y'all earlier with the bitch twerking in the goddamn drive-thru window when she got her burger. Fighting over a burger. Was finna throw grease on them motherfuckers. So, like I said, you can't make this shit with these baby mama terrorists. Let's continue. Dallas D, be cool.
Oh, I'm glad she's talking. Okay.
Of a burger.
See, yo, Meg, by the way, your PRs are nice with this. Yeah, you won't get me caught up though. Yo, Meg, burger. I've been in this music business before you even thought of music. Okay, before you knew your fucking lullabies. Okay, so stop with this big little boy. You can't little nigga me, Meg. You just came in this shit. Okay, you came in this shit. Relax. You can't little nigga me. You can't little nigga me, my nigga. I don't give a fuck what you got with Tory. You can't little nigga me. Meg, you don't deserve none of them fucking awards you got. Fuck is you talking about? How you gonna little nigga me?
Uh-oh.
You've been on Rock Nation basically getting sympathy awards for 3 years. Fuck is you talking about, Meg? Is Meg out of her mind? Meg, you the definition. You had a spark when you started. Now you garbage. We all thought you was gonna be some top tier lyricist. Nowadays, we don't even think about you when it comes to rapping. We thought you was gonna compete with Nicki. You turned out to be mad. Fuck is you talking about? It should be Lil Meg.
I have to say, yeah, I did think she was definitely a good lyricist. She went from being lyricist just shaking it best. So he ain't lying. He's not lying, but let's continue.
Your whole
he said you're not gonna little nigga me, and yeah, y'all fuck niggas ain't gonna little nigga me. Let's continue.
Fucking claim to fame for the last 2 years is a. Oh, okay, never mind. You had a song with Beyonce. Oh, other than that, he shot me. You've been a victim for 2 years.
Facts.
Then if you did get shot, listen, I'm not like litigating this case. I'm going off facts. Just don't be coming at niggas who's saying factual shit.
Right.
Maybe the factual shit I'm saying doesn't appease your timeline or what your story is. By the way, I reported things in terms of what you said or whatever that didn't probably appease Tory. You know what Tory got to do? Remember, we fell out. Got to hold that. I'm trying to be here to try to pick out the shit that isn't maybe the common narrative. So let's go to it. All right. All right. So, okay. Let me just put this back. How do I get it? I gotta get here. Oh, my bad. I didn't see. All right, Meg. I understand you're the victim in this case, so I also want to control my tone. I don't make it seem like I'm hyped up not because of you and Tory. I'm hyped up because I don't like when people like really come at me thinking I'm like these little low down dirty bloggers. I'm really not into that type of stuff. So I don't want my tone to be seeming like I'm trying to bully you, intimidate you, harass you, or even like call you a liar. That's like nothing I said Meg's a liar. Never said that. And that's why I deleted and reposted my actual tweet, because here's the thing, and I'll give it all out. So I seen with my own eyes, and I knew this before today. The prosecutor sent over DNA results from their analysis of the gun. They sent it over. They give it to Tory. They got a copy. How it goes. That's discovery. We're letting you know what we got. This is what we got. I've seen this. Now, before you try to get Tory locked up, I was there when the shit came through. So I seen it. Okay? I don't have no copies of it. I'm not about to put it up. I ain't trying to get Tory locked up. Okay. Now, because I know you're trying to bait me, because I think that's what his last one is, right? Like, yo, wait, how do you know? Big act, little act. Why would you post there was no... okay, all right. And by the way, see, got to be humble enough. That's why I corrected my first tweet, because I tried to simplify it in reporting the news. But let me just say, she said, why would you post there was no DNA, but now saying it's inconclusive? Well, let me answer that to you, Meg. In a court of law, if you can't prove it, it's not what you know, is what you could prove.
Facts.
Inconclusive, okay, you're right. Technically doesn't mean there's no DNA found. It's saying they can't conclude that Tory is Tory's DNA on the weapon and he had possession of it. That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
And that's all he was trying to say. He ain't saying that you didn't get shot. I'm the one saying I don't think you got shot. He's saying that it wasn't Tory. And he said he saw the shit himself. But he can't put it out there because he won't, go to jail and the case still going on and all that shit. But let's continue.
It's not what you know, it's what you could prove. So again, people are now trying to inconclusive, what does that mean? If I go to court, right? Like, for example, when OJ went to court and he got let off, what they said, if the glove don't fit, you must acquit. It ain't say if the glove ain't fit, he ain't do it. Right. It says, well, if the evidence y'all got we can't conclude he did it from, we must let him go. That's the point. It's the point y'all went to court. But here's the thing what Megan's trying to do. She's trying to play in two different ballparks. She wants to win in court and also the court of public opinion. In court, this is the facts. No sane district attorney is going to take inconclusive results to use in a trial versus a nigga they feel is guilty. I believe the statute to find somebody is guilty is they have to be guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. The mere fact that DNA is inconclusive means already that's not some shit they're going to use. You can't conclude shit. It's not a reasonable doubt. So I'll give you that, Meg. Maybe my wording on the first tweet was definitely wrong. You're right about that. But that's why, because I know you were going to be very nitpicky, I said it exactly how it's listed on that document. How is it listed? It's inconclusive.
So what he's saying is, because a lot of people saying he took it down as soon as it came out, he just said why he did it. He said he admitted the way he put it out there was not right. So he said what he did, he put it back up word for word. Let's continue.
You know how they do DNA, be like, yo, if we compare this amount of million to this amount of million, basically saying it's so rare. It's so rare that this could be a possibility that we're saying that the results of the DNA match, and by the way, I can tell you what it is. They swabbed the inside of Tory's mouth. It says on the paper. You see, Meg is acting like I don't know what's going on. Meg, you can go get the paper too. The thing is, first of all, I wouldn't post. I've seen it, 100% seen it, 100%. Like I'm putting my reputation on this. I've seen it. But I wouldn't post, even if I did have it, because it's gonna send Tory to jail. There's obstruction of justice.
Right.
It's fucking what do you call it again? Obstruction of justice. Yet you have a gag order on him. He can't even talk. So if some shit comes out that literally says,
"Oh yeah, she put a gag on him, so he can't come out and say anything." So even if he wanted to come out and tell the truth, he can't do that. See, these motherfuckers smart. I told you, these baby mom terrorists are real smart. And they got money. What did I tell y'all, men, for those who follow me on the regular? When it comes to a baby mama terrorist, you don't worry about the one with link cards and WIC and government funding. It's the ones that make 6 figures and more. These are the ones that got degrees, licensed, professional. They got money. They rich. They high value, whatever you want to call it. Because them are the one that got a shield to hide behind. I'm a rich black woman. I'm a rapper. I'm the hottest female rapper on the planet. Why would I lie? You know, like when y'all go in the courtroom, they be like, well, why would she lie? She a school teacher. She a lawyer. She a doctor. Why would she lie on you about you not wanting to be a father? Why would she lie and say that you ain't do this and you ain't do that? No, she's an outstanding person out here in the public. So yeah, that's why he can't talk. He can't talk because gag order. For y'all motherfuckers talking about, oh, he ain't talking because he did it. Nah, bitch. Gag order. Yeah. And if he violate that, he's going to jail. But like I just said, the worst ones, the ones who got money to blow, got power, because they got a shield to hide behind. Take heed of this shit. Ain't no man exempt from getting accused of nothing. Let's continue though. And like I say, it's public record. You look it up your goddamn self.
Come on now. You feel me? Oh man. Tory, tell it like it is. Good Dick had him fucking both of them, and he got caught. I'm fair. So I'm gonna show. Matter of fact, by the way, shoot to my chat niggas. You know, we gonna keep it all the way 100 and real on our Instagram. Meg posted alleged text messages. I'm gonna repost that. It's like, listen, Meg, we here to talk about it all. Meg, let me tell you this, Meg. You and your little Rock Nation amateur little PR niggas never fuck with a nigga like that. Okay, keep with Tory. Okay, y'all got Tory on a gag order. You know me. You know me. You know me. Nigga, I intended to get on this bitch and put this document front and center, except I know there'll be jail ramifications. Not for me. You know how I get down. But Meg, before you say anything about or doubt the veracity of what I'm saying, you go to the DA, ask them, did y'all do a DNA test on the gun? What have you concluded? You know what they're gonna say? Yeah, we ran the shit. It's inconclusive. We can't tell shit by the DNA. In courts, imagine you go to court and the evidence they got against you was like, we don't know if you did it, we don't know if you don't. Imagine the cop pulled you over. You went to court. The cop goes to testify. And they say, well, what evidence you got that he ran 5 red lights, he did this, he did that? I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if he did, I don't know if he didn't. What? Get the fuck off the stand. Sorry. Anyway, let me post this. Come on, man. Meg, you have been mid for 2 years. Don't you ever refer to me as Lil Ack. You've been twerking your way out of your rap skills. Listen, I don't want to diss another artist because they do it too. You haven't wowed nobody with no raps in a while, shorty. You mid. That's the thing you don't want to admit. You came in with high hopes. Listen. Fell from top 10 and not mentioned at all. You were supposed to be the person who was taking like the lyrical, the pop star shit from Nicki. You just became one of her forgotten daughters. How do you think Nicki talk to you no more? Are you crazy? Meg, you think you must be like, Meg, you were gifted all these awards. Like, I talked to all the rappers behind the scenes. Like, they all be like, they don't want to say it because they know it's Big Ack. They be like, come on, dude. You know what they say to me? Ack, who you think should have won? Nigga, they don't respect you. Your peers don't respect you. You know you walking around with empty awards? Fuck is you talking about, Lil Ack? It's Lil Meg. Okay, Lil Ack and Lil Meg. Lil Ack and Lil Meg. Get back all them fucking awards. You wanted our sympathy. Fuck is you talking about? Anyway, I got to post her shit. I got to be fair. By the way, guys, I got to keep me in a good mood because you know how when they put the clip of this on Twitter, Ack is angry. I am not angry. And I have no care of how the Tory and what's the name case goes down. But what I mentioned was a fact. I didn't say Meg lied. This is what Meg's biggest problem is. Meg from day one. And by the way, Meg, this is reason why the prosecutor is having a hard time convicting Tory. Because every time you get triggered emotionally by the fans not believing you, you want to be a victim so bad. And I'm not saying you're not a victim, but you want social media to accept you like that. You get on this shit and you keep running your mouth.
I told you these motherfuckers don't know how to play victim. Then we just see the one with Shay. She said she was a victim. All the shit she put on her GoFundMe, trying to get $5,000 lying and shit, saying she got niggas paying for her and all that. She rich. She ain't. She bust them dope moves and all that shit. And now she's doing a spin-a-rooney talking about she's a victim. When actually she punched a dude in the chin. She tried to hit him with Mike, act a fool, and everything else. And it's because you want sympathy from social media. But as I told you, these are the smartest, most educated motherfuckers on the planet. Reverend X, speak your piece.
You fucking income fucking poop.
Yep. But let's continue.
If you really want to see that nigga go to jail, shut up. You know how you fucked up the case? Nobody was saying shit until you came out and said, you said he shot you. Then you're like, my back was turned. What the fuck? What you mean your back was turned? You know the DA said, oh my God, she fumbled it.
Nah, what the DA said was,
you fucking income fucking poop.
That's what the fuck he said. You was walking, back turn, shot both feet, and he just shot out the door while you sitting there with his bitch. Yep.
Oopsie.
You did an oopsie. See, everybody want attention. Everybody want attention. Dick and attention. Anything to look good, anything to get that shine, notoriety. But when the shit don't go the way they want it, I told you what happens. That victimhood.
How dare you do this to me?
Let's continue.
Are you dumb? Yeah. You don't say somebody did it, but then said, "Oh, I didn't see it." What do you?
She is not dumb. She told everybody that she is smart. She's not ignorant. She is not ignorant, y'all.
I'm not being ignorant.
Oh, and you know what? On that note, I'm telling you, bitch, you doing a good job.
Bitch, you doing a good job. Bitch, you doing a good job. Bitch, you doing a good job. Bitch, you doing a good job. Fuck that laundry. Fuck that dish. Take a break and shake that shit.
Yeah, you doing a good job. You doing that bitch doing a good job.
Good what the fuck? What you mean you're backwards? You know the DA said, "Oh my God, she fumbled it."
Uh-oh.
Are you dumb? You don't say somebody did it, but then said, "Oh, I didn't see it." What do you think? It's Steph Curry doing no-look passes? What is she talking about? Should have been quiet. Shh. You already said he shot you. Shut up. Let the goddamn cops. But listen, here's the funny thing, and this is why today is going to be a field day for Tory. Now you're going to think I'm working with Tory because you are triggered. I tweeted out a fact. Now, I get you on the wording. I'm not going to be mad on the wording. You being critical of the wording, fine. But the inconclusive shit, facts. Not making that up. Facts. If you think that's me playing into Tory's narrative rather than just reporting the facts, that's because you want to be seen as a victim every time a news story about this incident comes out. Sorry, mama. Sorry, boo.
See, and that's why I tell y'all all the time, when it comes to these white women are the worst baby mama terrorists on the planet. They our Karens. And they will always be the number one of the Me Too nation because they able to play victim all the way to the T. See, a motherfucker say, bitch, you know, on social media say, bitch, you lying. Why you lying? That bitch ain't coming on social media to argue with the people on social media. She's not gonna argue with DJ Academics. See, you got these dumb Al Watermelon niches, Al Keishas, and you know, Al Stallions. See, she had it good. Everybody jumped to her defense. You know, all them niggas was super Dave in her.
Here I come to save the day.
All the motherfuckers was coming to her defense. Bun B, T.I., Charlamagne the God, and all the mother hoe ass niggas. These R&B ass niggas all coming to her defense. They didn't give a fuck about what Tory Lanez had to say. They didn't give a shit if he never said nothing. But the problem was she wouldn't keep quiet because she worried about what the public has to say because they're not riding with her. That's why she say, I'm smart. I'm a black woman, and black women don't have to lie. Black women gonna speak their piece. Black women are just keeping it real, and y'all can't handle a black woman. You know, the same old bullshit they do in the black community. And now more evidence and witnesses are coming out now. And now you want to play the victimhood. It's too late.
How dare you do this to me? How do you live with yourself?
And now you mad because the truth is out.
You can't handle the truth.
But I guarantee you some motherfuckers still gonna come to her defense and say, why would she lie like that? She don't have no reason to lie. She's a queen. So that's why I tell y'all, I don't take these niggas seriously. That's why I call them, what I call them, shout out to Angry Man.
Bitter milk. Cool.
So yeah, but let's continue. Because that's what I say. These motherfuckers, all she had to do was keep quiet. See, most of these fake black feminists, they like to run their mouth. They don't know how to keep quiet because they like to bust them dope moves and prove that they're more masculine than you men, especially you black men. They want to prove that they can outman you. And they do outman a lot of these dudes because they come from single motherism and they was raised by a baby mama terrorist and they just get picked on and beat up and bullied by their own fucking mama. So I do understand. But when you're dealing with a masculine straight black man, we ain't going. And that's why you're getting called out to the T. And then also,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Not at all. So you can say whatever the fuck you want about me, but truth is what it is, bitch. Let's continue.
It's not what it is. So let me post what she said.
Sip.
Meg responds with a tweet and delete. I live for days like this. Meg, I got all day. You got more chances to fuck up your own case. Listen, I'm going to stick to the same story and also I'm not on trial. Make sure whatever the fuck you say, you keep your same story. Because trust me, I can imagine Tory Lanez lawyers on this shit right now just taking notes like, yo, tweet Meg tweet. Okay, tweet Meg tweet. Okay, he shot me. Well, how you know he shot you? He shot me. Okay, explain what went down. I don't know. I was walking out the car, my back was turned, I got shot. How you know who shot you? Nigga, you ain't hear what I said the first time? He shot me. Got you. Okay. Got you. Anyway.
Shakira say, oh my God, you are so mean. Let this bitch get off your channel.
How dare you do this to me?
She said, let this bitch get off your channel. I guess she called herself a bitch. Well, on that note,
truth is what it is.
Truth what it is. Goodbye.
I'm keeping it fair. I'm keeping it fair. I posted Meg, and let me post Tory real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Holy. Okay. Here we go. Okay, cool. So let's go to what. So wait, did I fully address it? Talking about big act, little boy, please. Meg, I'm the last nigga for you to be doing this with. Like, yo, the shit, like, your business all over the fucking, like, your dirty laundry is the most, like, sloppiest I've ever seen. You don't move like a star. Everybody in the game been say you move like a groupie since you got in this shit. Like the ugly chick who never got no niggas, you got up in this shit was doing, and I ain't judging you for it, but your business is all over the place. So
you ain't never lied. Cause when she first got in the gate, she got with who that? Moneybagg Yo. She got with Moneybagg Yo, got like what, 7 kids, 6 kids. You ran to Pookie real quick. Pookie with money. And that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers got low value. Just because they got a lot of money don't mean they change their ways, they change the laws in their mind. Does not mean they elevated and shit like that. They just a motherfucker that's able to get out the hood. They still a hood rat. Shout out to D-Rock Den for the $1.99. He said, but that ass though, right? Yeah, you ain't never lying. I'll use that. I'll use that for you. That ass though, right? Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to Rebel Zoe for the $1.99. He said Carl Crawford says she get drunk and wild out. Yeah, he said it back in the day. So it is what it is. A lot of people said that. That's why she let her boyfriend party, and he's a simp sucker too, because he came out the woodworks all of a sudden talking about some he want to fight Tory and shit. You just can't. I don't get these niggas. Let's continue. You being mean. You being mean. That's a female. That's a female. Fuck out of here. Let's continue.
We'll start with this little boy please shit, because I love to repeat. Okay, so again, and there ain't nothing suable about shit. Okay, but if you want to think you can sue, unlike Tasha K, I could pay for $1 million. If that's the invite you need, there it goes. Unlike Tasha K, I got it. If that's the invite you need, come on. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Who you think you about to like play with? Why would you post that there was no deal? Okay, so I answered that. I give you that point. I should have said that better. Now, you're right. I corrected it. It's inconclusive. Will you say something that's incorrect? If she says that's incorrect, we could just go to court right now. And by the way, you can't even sue over this. This isn't about besmirching you. This is talking about Tory's case. I've never came out of my mouth and said you a liar. By the way, even with this evidence that they can't use the DNA pretty much to really say nothing, who knows? Tory could be still found guilty. I don't know. I am not the judge. I am not the people who might be on this jury. I don't know. But I'm telling you what the fuck is the latest thing. You just don't like, you one of them people who play PlayStation with your brother and sister, and as soon as you're down, you fucking slam the remote and you walk away. Like you just want to score every time. No, sometimes even in court, sometimes even in public discourse, you go back and forth. How are you specifically able to see documents? Yo, Meg, you seem uninformed right now. How am I? I'm going to tell you why. I'm big fucking act. I'm big act, nigga.
He say he big act, nigga. Hey, man, we got 600 people here, over 200. Let's get them likes up at least halfway. At least halfway. That's one thing that's free. Look out for this deadbeat ass nigga. I'm just giving y'all some real shit and letting y'all know that these motherfuckers want to lie when it's obvious what is out here. Stop entertaining what these bitches say. Let's continue, man. Come on, let's hit them likes up. Nothing else.
How am I? You can't see it? You the victim. Think I'm big act. That's why I'm able to see it. I'm big act. You're the victim. Go call the prosecutor. Just, oh my God, there's this guy online. His name is Big Ag. He said I ran a DNA test and it was inconclusive. Is that true? Twerk, hottie, twerk. After you're done sobbing, you know what he's gonna say? Damn, how do you know that? He's right. He's right. Big Ag. You heard me, nigga? Stop playing with me, nigga. It's the same way I report your low-ass album sales, even though you talking like you a big dog. You've been flopping time and time again. Big Act. Where I predicted you was finna flop, you flopped. Big Act. Fuck you talking about? You must think I must be you know how many people I know rode on for thinking that I'm a pawn on somebody else's team? Man, you need to do some fucking answering to the questions. Why your best friend don't talk to you? Why am I hearing y'all start beefing like two hood rats at Kylie Jenner's party because you find out that did you tell the people? I know you know Big Act knows that. Maybe they don't know. I'm gonna tell you what Big Act knows. I'm gonna tell you. You snaked your own friend. Oh shit. Oh, you ain't talking about that.
Hey, yo, Tory Lanez been hit.
That's all that was posted. We got another clip to talk about the Tory Lanez situation. But before we get to that, I want to give a shout out to Chief Rocker for $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, my brother. Also, Chicago. I want y'all to let me go back to this young lady's comment. She's saying it's not all single mothers. Let's see. Keeza Williams. Miss Williams says you need to hold men accountable. The reason ain't because single mothers. I ain't never say it was because of single mothers. I ain't say that. And it's not all single mothers. That's not what I said. You knew on here. I know you knew because you wouldn't have said that. It's not because of all single mothers or just single mothers. No, it's not what I said. It's not what I'm saying. This ain't about pointing at just single mothers. You come from a 2-parent household and be a piece of shit ass son. You could be a piece of shit ass daughter. But if you look at the stats though, if you compare a 2-parent household versus a single family household, a single parent household, you'll see that it's way more in a single parent household than it is a 2-parent household. So I get that it happens on both ends. It could happen that way, but let's talk about what's real. Let's not talk about, it could happen over there too. We know it could happen in a 2-parent household, but this is not about holding, quote unquote, just blaming on single mothers. It's not what I'm talking about. But this is another clip where they talk about, he started talking about, her and Kelsey arguing over Tory Lanez. It seemed to me that she was fucking around with Tory Lanez and Tory Lanez was dealing with Kelsey first, and she went behind her back. That's what it's starting to look like. But I could have swore I thought that her and Meg was together, so I don't know. But let's continue. Let's check this out. Yeah, I'm going to open the link once this shit is done. I'm going to open the link. People speak their piece of shit, what they thoughts on this or whatever. Because the thing about it is, a lot of people just can't handle the truth. I get it. So let's see what this brother had to say and talk about this. Is when Tory, found out that, it's looking real good for him and shit. Let's go.
You snaked your own friend. Shit. You ain't talking about that.
Hey, yo, Tory Lanez been hinting that the City Boys about to take a tremendous W. You guys know he's currently embroiled into this legal battle with Meg Thee Stallion. Now, when it first started off, the whole world seen Tory Lanez as guilty. After that first preliminary hearing, bro, the entire narrative done switched. Now the Tory Lanez haters and detractors, they've been quiet. Now, folks who said that Tory Lanez actually did it to Meg Thee Stallion, they've been quiet. After that first preliminary hearing, when the facts of the case actually came out, we said, hold up, bro. Tory Lanez is looking awfully innocent here. You telling me that the hospital has no recollection and can't locate any bullet fragments they pulled out of Meg Thee Stallion's leg, but she got hit? You telling me that Tory Lanez had no gunshot residue? You telling me that an eyewitness said, that the flash from the quote-unquote gun came from Meg Thee Stallion's friend Kelsey's side, not Tory Lanez's side? You telling me that Meg Thee Stallion was arguing with Kelsey, not Tory Lanez, before she hopped out the car? What's going on here, bro? It sounds like Tory Lanez being framed. That's what it sounds like. Since then, the pro Meg Thee Stallion folks, they've been real quiet. Y'all need to apologize. I already knew she was capping, bro. Tory Lanez like 5'3". You think Tory Lanez trying to get into a physical altercation with Marcus the Stallion? 6'5", 280-pound linebacker Marcus the Stallion? Cut it. Tory Lanez is now being added back to playlist. He's being blackballed and silenced now, right? They're being extra quiet, right? But they're now unturning, any type of actions they took towards Tory Lanez. Nonetheless, though, Tory Lanez been letting us know for the last couple of weeks now that there is a major W on the way. There is a major W coming soon, right? He started off with like this post right here, like last week when he went ahead and posted, just got off the phone with my lawyer, smiley face, demon emoji, middle finger, right? Signifying, listen, I just got off the phone with my lawyer, bro. It's finna be a W. Marcus the Stallion, oh my gosh, he's in trouble. He doubled back today to say, smiling for a real reason, they lied for a little season. And Meg Thee Stallion lying to say, Tory Lanez gave it to her. All right, but the time's coming. They gonna owe me back for all the meals eaten. Signifying after this whole legal situation is done with, she's about to get sued too. Lanez is throwing these out, hoping the media catches him in. But let's be real, right? These publications like the Shade Room, Hollywood Unlocked, etc., they not posting this, man. I know for a fact, though, Tory Lanez is being extra cautious in terms of what he's going to say. Because I know, like, the first post, right, where he said, yo, my lawyer just called me with good news, I had to edit that because right now, he's trying to tread water in terms of, like, public perception. Right? He's trying to tread water until the trial. So when he said that, it came off as arrogant and pompous, so he had to edit it. I'm telling you, if you were a Tory Lanez supporter, you're going to be real pleased, real vindicated when this trial starts. Because, again, as you guys notice, Meg Thee Stallion been extra quiet, right? She ain't been speaking on that Tory Lanez case no more, right? Because at first, every, quarter, right? Probably, every, 2 business days, yo, she was on Twitter hitting reminders, yo, Tory Lanez did this is me. Now, listen, she's been extra quiet. We don't hear her, accusing Tory Lanez no more, right?
There's some things that I just want to say today. I think that they're very important, and I know that there's been a lot of speculation about the things that I've been going through and how I've been dealing with them and the insensitivities of just me not talking when y'all wanted me to talk and saying certain things. And I just felt like I owed it to my fans and supporters of people who, when they look at me and they look at me as a role model, I owed it to those people as a person to just give them some sort of transparency and some sort of accountability of certain things. I feel like, for those who don't know, for the last 3 months of my life, I've been in this place where, I've been bashed. I've been cut through, just people every single day coming at me. And it's crazy because the whole thing about it is when this whole debacle or whatever you call it came about, the whole time it's she knows what happened, I know what happened, and we know that what you're saying and what the alleged things and the alleged accusations of my name are not true. It's falsified information, it's false information, and it's not accurate information. I don't ever want to come off like I'm here to bash this girl or I'm here to talk down about this girl or ever be at a place where I'm disrespecting her, because to me as a person.
Man, look. Y'all got to learn to stop explaining yourself, talking about I ain't trying to bash her, I ain't trying to disrespect her and all this shit. Motherfucker, she tried to disrespect you. She tried to set you up for failure. She stained your name. You end up losing almost $10 million in business ventures, jobs, and sponsorships. So now you got another one doing the duty low, talking about I got a good heart and I forgive and all this shit. You don't forgive none of these type of baby mama tears. I'm sorry, you don't. I get it. Yeah, it's for court. Smart. I get it. But I'm just saying you don't. Just state your case and plead and just say, what you didn't do. But this actually when it happened a couple years ago. This is when he finally came out, because he was quiet at first. It was after she came out with he shot me and all that shit. But yeah, fuck all that. You don't forget these motherfuckers.
The whole time it's she knows what happened, I know what happened, and we know that what you're saying and what the alleged things and the alleged accusations of my name are not true. It's falsified information, it's false information, and it's not accurate information. I don't ever want to come off like I'm here to bash this girl or I'm here to talk down about this girl or ever be at a place where like I'm disrespecting her, because to me as a person, she's still my friend. No matter what, even if she doesn't look at me like that, I look at her like she's still my friend. In the times that we were joyous moments and good moments. So I'm not gonna sit here and bash her, but at the same time, it comes to a certain standpoint of me as a person where it's like, yo, do y'all want me to just sit here and just allow my name to be assassinated, my character to be assassinated, everything that I worked for to get here to just be assassinated for something that I did not do? Something that the events that are being said are not even accurate and accurately being portrayed to everybody. The narrative that's being created to make me come off like I'm some monster is now what I'm having to live through for 3 months straight of just people just coming and coming and coming and coming and coming. And it's like, yo, I'm not here to beg no sympathy from nobody. I've never been one of those people. I'm not a person that's sitting here like, yo, everybody feels sorry for me. Like, nah. Because at the end of the day, if I did what they're saying I did, then by all means, I would say the same exact thing about me. I say that nigga's a bitch ass nigga. He doesn't respect females. He's a fuck boy, and that nigga deserves no respect, period. I've never been a person that all of a sudden, you know, it's everybody all of a sudden like, yo, he's this guy who doesn't protect black women, and he's this guy who, but it's like he's this guy who doesn't care about black women. That's what the narrative is now switched into, and certain things like that. And it's like, hold on, I need y'all to really back this up. When have I not showed out for black women? Every single one of my videos, the lead girl is black. From Say It to Love to now. Like, when have I not showed love to black women? I made 5 chicks tapes about black love, about a black relationship, about a ghetto relationship at that. Like, you feel me? Like, when did I become this person? Like, my favorite song on the last chicks tape that I put out was Beauty in the Benz. And that was a record that with Snoop.
Jonathan Baker. He says that brother was wrong for whatever he did. A lot of women are victims of abuse, but are scared to take it further because of things like this happen. And it gets thrown out. I hope she's okay. Do better, men. No reason why I'm not going to respond to that. I put it out there because I remember you said you was gone. Peace. You said you was going to email me. You wanted to meet up in Chicago. You said you was going to come on the chat. You said your wife was laughing. And you told me to talk to Dr. Samuels. I thought you weren't coming back. What made you come on this one, bro? I just want to know. But he says do better, men. And I agree. I agree to a certain extent. Do better, men, and your pickings. Stop getting with women because they got money. Stop getting with women because they got a fat ass. Stop getting with women because they tell you they can change you and make you do this and make you do that and all that bullshit. Yeah, you leave these motherfuckers alone. You do your due diligence so you don't be in a situation like Tory Lanez and have to deal with somebody like Jonathan that's going to come and cape for some motherfucker liar. So yes, I agree to what he says. He's right to a certain extent. We do have to do better as men and not cape and fall for the bullshit that these bitches put out. So I agree to that point. I agree. We do have to do better. We got to stop being thirsty. We got to stop looking at the money. We got to stop looking at, she could look good. She got a real hair. She maybe throw her fist in the air, holler pro-black. She not living in the hood. She in the suburbs because these motherfuckers can set you up for failure. So I agree to a certain degree on what he's saying. And then not only that, you get into a situation like this, you will have to deal with people like Jonathan Baker, who's going to make you be a monster, a piece of shit, because she says so. So I don't want to see y'all go through no shit like that. So y'all need to learn from Jonathan Baker. For real. So yeah, y'all want to be in this situation because the majority is not going to side with you regardless of what receipts you got, regardless of what she did, they're gonna make her be a fucking victim. No, they're gonna make her be a martyr and a courageous woman, just like the white woman that threw her husband under the bus, even though they both was having sex with dogs and kids. So yeah, take heed to that, because the majority of them is not gonna side with you. So yeah, you take some heed to that though. Shout out to MPI for the full 99 donation. Says hashtag do better, hashtag do for self, hashtag fuck child support, hashtag couch gang, hashtag Jennifer Baker. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, but let's continue. Listen to this brother. You know, he's speaking his case. He's telling y'all, you know, everything that's coming out is not true. It's not the way it happened. You know, he is saying that, you know, we still cool. We still friends. I get it. He could be saying it because it look good on social media and the courts, you know. But I say, if he does mean it, then he's a fool. If he's doing it to get the people come on the side, I understand politics or whatever. But you don't never forgive a baby mama terrorist, because these baby mama terrorists are the one that want to get you down that rabbit hole. They want to kill you. They want you destroyed. They want you set up for failure. They want you to off yourself. They want you to do the Clifford Burns. They want you to do the with Jay Black, Today's the Day. They want you to do all this shit so your life will be destroyed. Don't fall for it. Learn from Tory. Learn from Tory. So let's continue.
Dog that I loved, and instead of me even being inside of the video, like really take me in for a second. Instead of me even being in the video, and this is before all this, instead of me being in the video, I made the video all about the empowerment of Black women.
And yes, Jonathan says this is why Dr. Samuels is necessary. Kevin Samuels, for those who don't know who Dr. Samuels is, we need to close the gap within men and women in our community. At least Dr. Samuels is helping do that. Peace and love, my brother. I don't know anything that Kevin has done to change the Black community. Now, you talking about on social media and maybe in the Facebook group, stuff like that, and a few people that say, yeah, I did this, did that. Yeah, that's cool. I'll give him that. But if you talking about the community, the majority of the people in the community is not going to follow Kevin Samuels, because the majority of the leaders, the pillars in our community, in the Black community, do not want to get married. They don't have to get married. They got government daddy as their husband. They have government daddy as their significant other. They have government daddy as the new daddies. They don't fuck with Kevin Samuels, because they would have been did a 360 U-turn and changed their ways. Now, and if that's the case, it'll be more men in the household as leads. It'll be more men in the house with their children. So I don't take that seriously at all, dog. I don't. So he might be doing the Lord's work on social media, but as far as the Black community, it's not enough. Shout out to you and peace and love to you, my brother. Let's continue.
There's nothing but different types of Black women in the video, all shapes, sizes, colors, ages, that just shows the love in what I'm doing. And it's like all of a sudden a narrative comes out with no factual evidence, and all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. And it's like, yo, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I understand, like, and I support the whole movement of protecting Black women, but I want to speak on something. And sometimes, you know, I know I'm not always in the right place to speak on things, but this is something that I went through, and so I feel like I'm able to speak on it. I am all for protecting Black women. That is something that is one of the most important things that needs to be taken serious, and awareness needs to be brought to. And regardless, if
shout out to Jim Johns. He said Kevin Samuels is a part of the culture now. Get used to it, family. 100. I ain't got no problem with Kevin Samuels. Ain't what I'm speaking on. See, me and Jonathan had a discussion before about that. So nah, that's not what it's about. Kevin Samuels in his lane doing his thing, and I'm in my lane doing mine. So I don't see why the two even coincide. We're not the same. We're not even doing the same thing. But people tell me that I need to convert to Dr. Samuels. Shout out to Chief Rocky for the $5 donation. He says, Mr. Palmer, I guess the manager at the Burger King or the burger joint who was beat by one sister and shit, gunned by the other sister over a burger, should have done better as well. You're right. You can't make this shit up. Yep. Yep, I agree. So that's what I say. Maybe on social media things change, but not in the community. If you trying to shoot guys over burgers, let's continue. But again, I have to say I didn't know Dr. Samuels had a degree, and that's usually a doctorate degree. But when usually people say doctor, usually got a PhD because they are certified to deal with patients. But you know, I'm a dumb nigga out Cottage Grove. I don't know what that means. Let's continue.
This debacle, regardless of what you guys think happened, if this situation caused you guys to pay more attention and more awareness to protecting black women, then I'm fine that I had to be dragged through the dirt for that. But I want y'all to understand something. It's a problem when it becomes that protecting black women doesn't mean to protect black men. That doesn't make sense. From the beginning of time, when you really think about how this works, like from the beginning of time, we've been taught to be with our own heritage. And from the beginning of time, we've been taught to be with our own heritage. White man and white woman, white girl and white man. I mean, Spanish man, Spanish woman, Indian man, Indian woman. When you guys start making it like a put black men down and protect the black women, I'm not saying you guys, I don't mean to make it like, oh, you're attacking, but when we as a whole make it protecting black women means putting down black men, then it comes to a point where it's like, okay, well, who's going to protect black women? Who is supposed to be protecting black women? It has to be black men. It's not the white man. It's not the Spanish man. It's not the man who, it's not none of those. It's not the Chinese man. It's not none of those men. It is it's black men. It's black men. And I'm not saying that black men aren't the people who in times who aren't the people who inflict certain issues and mental issues and certain things that girls go through. Like black men are very much the cause of a lot of things that women go through because of, at the end of the day, like the way we were raised, certain standpoints. Maybe we didn't have a parent around. Some things were just not here to, whatever the case is. But at the end of the day, it's like you got to remember at the standpoint, if the man is supposed to be, and I say this loosely because I don't want anybody to take this out of context. If the man is supposed to be the head and a woman is supposed to be the neck, y'all got to think about this. In order for the head to move, left, right, whatever it is doing, it needs the guidance of the neck. It needs the guidance of the woman. In order for me to smell and use my 5 senses on my face, for me to lean in or whatever the case is, I still need to use the neck. I still need to be guided by a woman. So regardless, it's like, I don't feel like I should be torn down. If anything, before y'all know the story, like learn the story first, learn the fact.
And you know what? Here's the thing, man. You know, like I say, you try to feel bad for brothers who get falsely accused. You know what I'm saying? They get a false arrest and stuff like that. But then when they start talking that simp stories and talk about, you know, I know black men do all this, I know black men do all that, you throwing other black men under the bus, but you taking out the narrative that you were screwed by that black queen. So now you going at other black men and play, like, in other words, I ain't like them other black men. That's them other motherfucker, but you have to understand this. So you talking that duty low shit. See, that's the problem. You need to just stick to, hey, I didn't do it. I don't have no ill will towards if you want to run that script. Say what happened and be done with all that. You know, I know black men that caused this for black women. Let's stop with that bullshit. Because a lot of these motherfuckers created their own fucking narrative. You know what I'm saying? So let's stop this cape and simp Tucker shit in order to get somebody to side with you. But that's what a lot of these motherfuckers do. That's why these motherfuckers here be on YouTube doing the collection plate and have selective outrage. Speaking of that, shout out to MPI for the $1.99. He says hashtag selective outrage simps. That's a good one. So, you know, doing all that shit, I mean, what the fuck? Ain't no different what she was saying. Black women don't have to lie. I'm smart and black women speak the truth and all this shit. I mean, come on, you come throwing other men on the bus, and we ain't got nothing to do with your situation. You can't make this shit up. Come on, man. Damn. Let's continue.
Actual parts of the story first, and then come at me and be like, yo, you need to fix this and fix that if that's what you feel like I did. But instead, I'm being torn down for a narrative that's like, now I'm the poster boy for I don't like black women. But anyways, let's get into this. I want to get into this because it's very important for me to just say this. I'm not here to bash this woman. I'm not here to come down on this woman. I'm not here to disrespect her or throw her under the bus, but it comes to a certain standpoint where I just can't let my character be assassinated for things that are not even really true, like and for falsified narratives and information. Let's start this off.
That's how he should have started off. Instead of him talking about the history and what we know black men do, all that shit, all that goofy throwing a nigga under the bus before you tell your fucking story. Right, pandering. Just like these pandering ass niggas on YouTube for a collection plate. That will tell you do one thing, stay away from this type of woman, this type of dude, and then turn around and cape for them same type of dude, this piece of shit ass motherfucking women. You can't make this shit up. Shit. Come on, man. Shout out to Trinity says, yes or no, fool. No one cares what you're talking about. You must care because you're still on the motherfucker. All you gotta do is just get off, go about your business, and move on. So I saw you commenting 3, 4, 5 times. I'm ignoring you. She got on that pink, got a cleavage showing and everything else, makeup, eyelashes, markers and everything. Hair had everything to go along with it. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to Intelligent Risk Taker Network for the $1.99. Tory Lanez simping hard. LOL. Yep. Yep. Y'all motherfuckers be talking shit to me, and I'm like, I just look at y'all profile. Shit. Let's continue, man. Now you finna tell a story, though. You finna tell a story. Yeah, it's some ignorant. We call it ignorant over here. What that bitch say?
I'm not being ignorant.
Yeah, you know, that Shay means, you know, she say ignorant. You know, but let's see what he got to say now. Look, I don't be a woman hater for no reason. I don't hate women. My mama black. You said I'm a fool, and I'm like, you a fool for your profile. That's all, I mean. And I'm saying if I ain't telling you, you don't want to hear what I got to say, then I'll just say, just get out. I'm not finna come on your platform and tell you what you ain't doing, don't do. If I don't like what you talking about, I just get the fuck on. I'm not gonna comment and just say some shit and for what? I'm just gonna go about my business. Let's continue.
When the original report came out, and it was a TMZ report about this, that, and the third, and there was gunshots in Kylie Jenner's house, and Tory Lanez goes to jail. They gave y'all all the facts of the juice of Tory Lanez going to jail, and this, that, and the third, and Megan getting arrested, and da-da-da-da. 2 days after that, I get a call from Rock Nation that says, yo, we heard you're going to make a statement about what happened, and it'd be in your best interest if you don't make that statement. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't understand what the issue of me telling my fans, like, yo, look, it's not that serious of a deal. I went to jail for whatever. It's like, I didn't get for that 2 days why that was an issue. 2 days later, the TMZ report come out. TMZ reports and have the surveillance now. Now they see the video of the arrest. You see Megan, you see me, and you see it's all sprawled out on the ground in bathing suits and blah, blah, blah. And everything I'm saying is public record. You can go back and look at this shit. You can go back and see it. Like, you feel me? So they say, oh, okay, you know, you see her out of the car. She's getting out of the car. She's hopping. It looks bad, bro. And I'm not gonna lie. Like, I felt bad watching it because it made her look bad, and it didn't make her look good. It didn't make any of us look good. And I didn't want that for her. I don't see that for anybody. So all of a sudden, when we get arrested, or when it looks like we all got arrested, the memes start. Now I want to really bring you guys in for a second so you can understand something. And I really just want you to take this in. Like, she is a person I spent enough time with her to observe and understand something about her, where it's like she's going through a lot. She goes through a lot. She deals with a lot on her day-to-day basis. And because of that, she's not used to, you know, and not even just because of that, but just because of the fact that she's been praised so much. We've always looked at her as like, yo, that's hip hop sweetheart. Like, she's nice, she's talented, whatever the case is, cool. And because of that, like, we've never seen a moment where the memes have come at her, where the memes are like, yo, nigga, let's laugh at your pain. Ah, ha, 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 ha. She's never had to deal with that because she's always been praised. So everything that's been happening has been a reaction off of what's been going on. So it gets down to this point now where it's like, now the reports are starting to say, okay, well, everyone's pointing to different things. No one really knows what's happened, but nobody has ever said she got shot. Nobody has ever said she got shot. Not TMZ, not the police report at this point. Nothing is saying that she got shot. Soon as she sees herself on video with the bikini and the things like that, and it looks bad, she then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She doesn't point at nobody or anybody or say anything or anything like that. She just says the narrative that whatever came out of me being cut by glass is not true. I was shot in my feet with the intention to harm me and put harm and danger upon me, right? So, okay, cool. Like all of a sudden the affiliates of her circle start pointing like little subliminal fingers, like count your days and like, I won't be around and you shooting at feet and like little funny things that they start doing. And I'm kind of like, damn, hold on, where are y'all about to take this? Because y'all told me not to make a statement. So I'm trying to figure out where y'all taking me to, I don't get it. So then at this point she goes live because people are not really understanding the story or whatever case is. She waits. She doesn't go on, a time when it's just a regular time. For y'all who don't understand, it was one of those things where me and her knew what was going on, but y'all didn't know what was going on. She went live on my birthday and then she says, yo, and the thing about the whole jury thing is like, my bad. She knew that it wasn't a situation where, she knew she had to do certain sympathetic things, I guess, to push the narrative. And I don't know who told her to do certain things like that. And I'm not the one who's trying to ever point the finger at anybody. But when it really comes down to it, it's like, you went on live on your birthday and then you said, on my birthday, and then you said, I got shot in my foot and it didn't hit no bones or tendons. So everybody's looking at this. And again, the internet is a sick place. This is a place where people don't give a fuck about you. They do what they do. They antagonize and they do what they do. You go in and you see you get shot in your foot, no bones or tendons. The internet goes into an outrage because some people are like, hold on, how you not get shot? How you get shot in your foot and it don't hit no bones or tendons? Like, whoever is watching this, like, if you need to go on Google and look at a foot anatomy of bones and skeletons and tendons, you realize there's like 30 bones in your feet and like 100 tendons, some crazy number like that, right? So she now gets to this place where the people are like, hold on, and again, the internet is sick. The internet starts coming at her and saying, yo, show your feet, because we're seeing you at these.
What I don't understand, he says that the internet is sick because the internet is asking her to show her feet. Because if you get shot in the foot, yes, you got a lot of bone and tendons and shit like that. And she said it didn't hit that. Luckily, it didn't hit nothing, but it hit her foot. It went through. That's what she said. So how's the internet crazy? Because they saying that don't sound right. And you said you walked away when you got shot in both your feet. So how's that? The internet is crazy and wilding out of shit. They asking, show the feet. Because how? You got shot in both feet and you was able to perform 2 weeks later? Oh, okay. Let that make sense. I don't know nobody can dance and shake ass like that with 2 gunshot wounds to the feet. Because you get shot in the foot, it's a bone that's going to be broke. Something's going to break. No, I'm sorry. Something's going to tend to something. You got hit in your feet. Both of them. Nah. But, let's continue.
Jay Khaled's house and you're on your tippy toes, and then we're seeing that you're here and there, and they're antagonizing her. They're brutally coming for her and not giving her, I guess, what it is that she needed. But it gets to this point where now she posts a picture of a foot, and she posts this picture of a foot. There's no exit wound. There's a lot of inconsistencies in the story, and she says under the post, you see, I got shot in the back of my foot because when I was walking away from the car, she says she puts this in capital letters. She says, I was walking away from the car and I got shot in the back of my foot. She doesn't ever show the other foot that she claims she got shot in. And I'm not trying to, again, I hate that this is coming off like I'm trying to come for her and whatever cases, but this is what I'm having to endure and watch when I'm knowing certain facts. So it gets to, it gets to this place where I'm just like, bro, like, this is not me, and I don't deserve this. Like, I don't deserve to have to go through this. Like, I never have been somebody who's had domestic cases. I've never hit no woman. I've never had abusive cases with no woman. You can't pull those type of facts up on me. I don't have those. So it's like, I just didn't understand why I'm going through this. So now I get to this point where she posts this picture of her foot and everyone's seeing certain things and everyone's, you know, saying certain things about her foot. And some people think it's real. Some people don't think it's real. And it gets to this place where some people are just not believing it. So she posted a picture. There's no bullet tray. Where are they taking out the bullets for the pan? Like, this is what's going on. Like, where are they taking out the bullets for the pan? I don't understand. Like, where's the surgical? You're not in the surgical room. And anybody who knows, I mean, this is like, it clearly had to be the first day that you've taken this picture. So if this is the first day that you've taken this picture, it's like, where's all the evidence? Why are you not in the surgical room? First of all, you're not even allowed to take pictures in a surgical procedure. That is against the law. It doesn't matter if you're famous or not. So it gets to this point now where it's like, you know, she says, I was shot from behind and, you know, blah, 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 this, that, and the third, and I was walking away. And she puts that and then she deletes the post after. But that contradicts with the first post, because you said somebody came out to hit you with malicious harm and danger, to put you in harm and all this danger and all this stuff. How can you identify who's shooting at you if you're facing the other way? How can you even identify criminal or malicious intent if you're not seeing what's going on behind you? That doesn't even make sense. And so it's like, I'm looking at this and I'm just like, yo, this is not right. Like, and I do see when people are getting at her, and there's times when I'm like, damn, like, do I help her or do I speak up and say, yo, don't talk about her, whatever the cases are. But if I do that, then it's like I'm coming off like I'm guilty. And then if I say something about having remorse, like I would like to, or saying something about certain things, it's like I come off like I'm guilty of something that I didn't do. So I had to be quiet on certain places. Now, I need y'all to really take this in and understand like how this works at this point. When all this starts happening, LA Times, okay, this is put in public information. LA Times puts out an article, and in the article they say, you know, this is the initial report. Two sources close to the investigation said that she got cut by glass, and she said that she got cut by glass. So then it's like people see that, okay, hold on. They're saying on the initial police report with Officer Santiago, whatever his name is, you can go look this up. This is on LA Times. That's when it gets to this point where it says, okay, yo, they reported no gunfire wound in her foot. They just reported a woman with a foot injury. So you got to understand, like, this is what's in their initial police report. Fuck all the Instagram, fuck the other shit. This is just what's in the police report. So you got to understand, like, I'm getting to a point where I'm like, wow, I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, like, at the end of the day, like, maybe some people might see this, maybe some people might not. It gets to academics, it gets to academics, it gets to Hollywood Unlocked, it gets to certain places, right? She comes out with this tweet that says, keep talking and I'm gonna stop sparing you. It's like, my love, I have not been on the internet for 3 months. I have not been on the internet for 3 months. And then 30 minutes later, she just goes on live. And it's like me telling you, yo, keep talking, my nigga, and I'm gonna slap you. And then I just slap you. It's like, you didn't do anything for me to slap you. I just slapped you. So it's like, who was talking to? Who are you saying to keep talking to? I don't understand. Whatever. It gets past this point. And it gets to a place where now she says, I'm gonna stop sparing you, whatever the case. She gets on live. Now, because it got on academics that there was no gunfire wound on the initial report, everyone starts going to her page. Again, she starts reacting to certain things. Now, I'm gonna say one thing. I'm not getting mad at her or whatever it is, because I understand that she is dealing with a lot. Like, when it comes down to, you gotta understand, she lost both of her parents, and I do sympathize with that. I lost my mother, and when I lost my mother, I realized one thing. When you lose a parent, you could be highly susceptible to people around you that are giving you parental guidance or things that feel like parental guidance, to believing that it is parental guidance, and you go with it. That's happened to me. I've been at that place where I've listened to a lot of people that led me down the wrong road because it felt like parental guidance that I should have been getting from my mother or my father that at that time wasn't around, or whatever the case is. So now it gets to this.
So to me, what he's saying right there, somebody's in her ear telling her to throw him under the bus. That could be true. It could be. I don't know. But, you know, he's saying somebody could be in the ear because, you know, he lost his parents or lost his mother, and she lost both parents. again, he is should I simp or should I simp not? But whatever. Let's continue.
Point now, whatever the case is, boom, she comes out and she goes, listen, you guys and you know all this extra shit, this nigga keep talking about me. And I'm in the back, I'm over here watching this like, yo, what did I say? I didn't say nothing. I said nothing to you. It's nothing. This nigga keep talking about me, bro. And so you know what? Now we just gonna do it. This nigga Tory shot me, bro. This nigga shot me. He shot me. She gets into it, she gets into it, she gets into it, she gets into it. This nigga shot me. She starts breaking down the story. And I want y'all to pay close attention to how she breaks down the story. Okay? Really pay close attention. She breaks down the story and she says, yo, I'm arguing. I'm in the car. I'm arguing with this nigga. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. We get into a heated argument. I'm tired of arguing with this nigga. I get out the car. This nigga get out the car, and he starts shooting me. For no reason, he starts shooting me. So boom, then the cops pull us over and da-da-da-da. Hold on, let's take the first facts back to what she just said. So you mean to tell me that you're in a car with a person and this person is arguing with you? This person has gotten you to a place of like, yo, I don't even want to be around you. Like, I'm above this, I'm out of here. You get out of the car because the heated argument is so heated. And then this person gets out and shoots you in both of your feet. And you jump back in the car? Why would you jump back in the car with a dangerous man who just did a dangerous crime to you, who did this criminal intent to you and all this? Why? Why would you jump back in the car? Well, yo, then the police pull us over and I see, you know what I'm saying? We're all black in the car. There's a gun in the car. So I don't even want to be like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody.
Now, you heard what he said. He said that she quote unquote got shot, but then she jumps back in the car. Now, remember what she said earlier in her live. She said that I didn't tell the police because I fear for my life. Meaning, if she tell right there, she's going to get X'd out the picture. You know, whack. But yet, you quote unquote get shot in the foot and you get back in the vehicle and drive with this motherfucker. Okay. And both feet? Yeah. Now, I would get if he shot her and then he walked, hey, get your ass in the car or whatever. She didn't say that. So I want to hear that. See, he's rambling this shit, but then he's come with some interesting shit. So, and we're going to show her foot. And I'm looking at it right here. It don't look like no gunshot wound, but then again, it's the shit. She got stitches, but it could be look like more of a graze to me. But let's continue. We're about done. I'm opening up this live and shit. I want everybody to speak their thoughts on this shit. Let's hear it again. What he said.
With a dangerous man who just did a dangerous shoots you like, yo, I don't even want to be around you. Like, I'm above this. I'm out of here. You get out of the car because the heated argument is so heated. And then this person gets out and shoots you in both of your feet. And you jump back in the car? Why would you jump back in the car with a dangerous man who just did a dangerous crime to you, who did this criminal intent to you and all this? Why? Why would you jump back in the car? Well, yo, then the police pull us over and I see, you know what I'm saying? We're all black in the car. There's a gun in the car. So I don't even want to be like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to get in more trouble. And I'm trying to protect this man. I'm trying to protect this man because at the end of the day, it's niggas getting shot out here. She then throws the black card at me. I'm trying to protect this black man. My love, nobody ever reported that you got shot but you. So how are you trying to protect me? At what point?
Now, wait a minute. See, he said that she told her that I'm trying to protect you. The only way I can see her protecting him is that he got an unregistered gun. So, of course, I'm going to protect him as far as the gun. Not about getting quote unquote shot. You can't make this shit up. But let's hear it again. Let's hear it again.
So I don't even want to be like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to get in more trouble. And I'm trying to protect this man. I'm trying to protect this man because at the end of the day, it's niggas getting shot out here. She then throws the black card at me. I'm trying to protect this black man. My love, nobody ever reported that you got shot but you. So how are you trying to protect me? At what point were you trying to protect me? At what point? Like, you know, I got a child. You know that these type of situations, even an accusation, is something that I can't even be playing with. I don't even play with my life like that. So why would that, like, that to me just doesn't make sense. Okay, cool. Yo, I lied to the cops. I lied to the doctors. Let me tell you why they saying there's glass in my feet, though. Because I lied to the cops. I lied to the doctors. I lied to this, that, and the third. Ladies and gentlemen, I need us to really understand what she's saying here. You mean to tell me that these medical doctors that are in an ambulance that work on-site injuries 24/7 for all day, that have to know every type of on-site injury, the specifications on the type of on-site injuries, so they can treat it right? You mean to tell me you lied to these people and they just treated you for glass when you had a bullet in you? If that's what you're saying, okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's just say they were dumb. You mean to tell me that the cops who were called for a gunshot in a Suburban or whatever the car was, found that same Suburban and found a gun in it, see you leaking, and didn't check you for bullet wounds? I'll give you the benefit of doubt and say they were dumb. You then further said, yo, I'm at cotton mouth like a motherfucker smoking. You then say, oh, well, I was trying to protect this black man, so I never said nothing. I didn't want them to shoot me. I didn't want them to kill me. Okay, but when me and Kelsey and Quan were over there being questioned, you were in a stretcher. No one is going to shoot you in a stretcher. You had plenty of time to tell the cops that you were in danger.
Ain't that what I said earlier? You sitting there talking to the cops. I thought you was standing there talking to the cops. Okay, you laying on the stretcher talking to the police, and you still fear for your safety. I told you I don't take you, baby mama Terry. And you know what? I had a thought. I thought about. So I want y'all to see something right quick. I want y'all to see something right quick. I want y'all to know, for those that don't know, I used to work at Cook County Hospital for 15 years before I decided to sleep on the couch forever. At Cook County Hospital, it's a trauma center. I think it's the #1 trauma center in Chicago. And I worked in transportation and also worked in the morgue. So we dealt with a lot of trauma patients. Rev say, I like the hat. Appreciate it. Here's the thing. I'm going to show you Megan the Rapper's foot. And then we're going to continue on. Because, yeah, she showed the foot on social media. I'm going to show y'all her foot. Somebody blocked it. Why they covered it? We're going to show this. Let me find it. I want y'all to realize something. Mind you, she's supposed to be shot in both feet, but they only show one. So I don't know how you get shot in both foots or both feet. And you live in Cook County. Shout out to Cook County. Yeah, I'm in Cook County. 89 at Cottage Grove. I want y'all to look at this. Y'all see this, right? Y'all see this? You see stitches, right? Y'all see the stitches, right? When you get shot, they don't put stitches on no gunshot wound. I'm going to tell y'all again. If you get shot, you do not get stitches on bullet wounds. If you get shot, it just heals. If you notice, anybody been on here that's been shot, you had that bullet, you had that circle of the gunshot wound. They don't put stitches on gunshot wounds. The only time you get stitches, say for instance, you get shot in the chest or you get shot in the stomach, anything, or you get shot and they have to do surgery on you. Then they have to open your stomach up to get the bullet out and all that stuff. Then they put the staples in you. You see what I'm saying? So if you get shot, they leave it open. you don't get stitches. See, I'm a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. See, I'm stupid. I don't know no better. But one thing about it, I'm not a stupid motherfucker. You don't get stitches for gunshot wounds. Now, you get hit with glass, that's a whole nother story. So I'm just letting you motherfuckers know who sat back and said, yeah, he shot in the foot. It's a fucking lie. You don't believe me? All you gotta do is look the whole thing up. Do they give you stitches for a gunshot wound? And I'm sure a couple of you motherfuckers been shot before. And I'm sure you know you got that circle on your arm, your shoulder, your back, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If they do surgery on you, and they have to open you up, then you get stitches. They didn't open her up. They didn't open her up. No. So if you get shot in the stomach, you get shot in the chest, all that, yeah, they'll cut you up and do surgery and all that. That's why you don't see no medical records about bullet and all that shit. Now, could she have got grazed with a bullet? Maybe. But to me, that's like a glass situation. Maybe the bullet hit something else and the glass hit her. But that's not a bullet wound. And I don't see 2 feet. And even when they show the surgery, it's just the one. And to let you know this her shit, this is her with her post. LOL. What I have learned about the majority of the people on social media is y'all like to hear bad news before good news. You know, she's smart. A lie spreads quicker than the truth. Yeah, that's why you came out with your bullshit. And y'all really be believing the shit y'all make up. I got hit at the back of my feet because when I got shot, I was walking away facing the back. Why would I lie about getting shot? Why are y'all so upset that I don't want to be in the bad sad? Why y'all upset that I can walk? Why y'all upset that I can walk? See how she twists the narrative that you hating on her because she can walk from a gunshot wound to the foot. I got my stitches out of my feet like 2 weeks ago, and I was ready to celebrate WAP. Just like y'all said, she went to do the WAP video. And celebrate WAP going #1. Usually I don't address internet bullshit, but y'all people are so sick. God, again, Sky Daddy, God was really watching over me, and I'm healing. You can't make this shit up. Yeah. She got her stitches. She got shot. She got her stitches. And God was over her, so she got able to do the WAP video and perform in 2 fucking weeks. You cannot make this shit up. Yeah. See, like I said, I'm going to let Malcolm X, not Malcolm X, but I'm going to let Denzel Washington speak on behalf of Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
Let's get back to our boy Tory.
You had plenty of time. I'm not protecting somebody who just heinously shot me after a conversation that we just had. My mind is not on protecting you. I'm bleeding from my feet. I'm thinking about protecting my own life and I'm in danger. Why would you not say that with 2 feet bleeding from 2 bullet holes? From what you're saying? I don't understand that. And then there's this whole narrative of, you know, like, I didn't want to put this black man on you know, I didn't want to get him in trouble. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm protecting this man and he keeps talking. And so now, you know, he keeps getting his media team to start doing certain things to make me look incredible and to smear me. And to make him look good and to make it look like I'm not. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, have I been around in the last 3 months saying anything? Have you seen in the last 3 months one article that made me look good during this? One? Have you seen it? You haven't seen it nowhere. Because at the end of the day, my PR team is not out here playing with my jeopardy of my life and freedom. Y'all are doing this for the internet. This is my life. I'm the only person with the case. So at the end of the day, when you sit here, y'all, like, I'm not gonna jeopardize my son, even if I know, regardless of what I know, it will come to light, and the truth will come to light. And no issue with that. I have no issue with that. But I need y'all to understand, like, I'm a human being, bro. Like, this shit hurts, bro. Seeing my friends, people that I had on Quarantine Radio, be people that were just like my real, like, at least people I thought were my friends, like people I thought were like cool people, like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, everybody just shunned me. I showed everybody love at the top of the year. Everybody was on Quarantine Radio, hee hee ha ha ha. And the second y'all have an accusation, not even evidence, niggas just come bash me.
That's the reality check that he need to realize and keep this for the rest of his life. When you get accused of some false allegation shit, whether it's domestic violence, whether being a deadbeat, whether if it's trying to X out your girlfriend or whoever, the majority is not going to side with you. They're not going to say, that don't sound like Tory. They're not going to say, well, let me wait till I find out, you know, what's really going on. This is just one side. Yeah, no friends in the industry, but also in the world, because you know how many men been falsely accused of graping and domestic violence, and they get jumped on, they get shot up, they get murdered, and the suckers in jail for doing some shit that really didn't happen. So your reality check is, yeah, when something like this happen, when these baby mama tears try to set you over failure, in the beginning, they're not gonna side with you. Just like fathers who be falsely accused of being quote unquote deadbeats. And then when they find out it was a lie, guess what? Silent night, simping for life. You don't hear shit. You hear crickets and shit. Jimmy the Cricket ass niggas. Nobody say nothing. No, I'm sorry. It's just swept under the bus. And guess what? The woman don't face no charges. They let her do what the fuck she doing. They don't do nothing. They don't say shit. It is what it is. Hey, you off. You innocent. Just let it go. Shut your mouth. Now your name's stained. Now you're tarnished. Now you got to start over again if you're able to start over again. And guess what? Even though they know you didn't do it, they're going to look at you as you got accused. You can't make this shit up. See, these simple force ass so-called men are men's downfall. These baby mama Teds just write the blueprint. That's it. So, but let's continue. We're almost done.
I'm somebody who just, I don't get a say. Then I understand. Sometimes the way I move is unconventional, you know? And I came to a place where I was dealing with so much just talk and heat and just people coming at me that I made music. Because I was like, this is how I can speak through what I gotta do. This is how I can, we get so mad about artists making songs about the same thing, money, chains, and cars. So when a nigga comes out and says his true passion, puts his true heart, his emotions, the pain that he's dealing with his baby mother, his child, when a nigga goes and does that and pours his emotion to the tape, or what, he wrong? I'm wrong, I get shunned off. They took me off of every single playlist. They took me off of every playlist. They didn't want my story to come out. They didn't allow my story to come out because it came off insensitive. I came off insensitive to people. Now I want to speak on this. I don't ever watch 9 days straight in Miami for her and George Floyd. I would never, bro, I've mourned this woman as well. And everyone said, listen, we're mourning a black woman today and you dropped an album? How dare the disrespect? Guys, let's bring this back. That day that I dropped that album, my mom, that was her birthday. And that was also the day she died. So I was also mourning a black woman, my mother. That meant a lot to me. My name is Daystar. I'm her youngest son. That meant a lot to me. And all I was doing was giving a truthful album about what I'm going through. And I thought that people were going to be able to hear it and feel me, but they didn't do that. And I don't expect, you know, everyone to just jump into my side, because at the end of the day, I didn't deserve that for the way that I handled this. There's been insensitive things that I've done, I apologize for, as far as me not talking to y'all, addressing y'all, coming to y'all sooner and saying, yo, bro, I ain't do this, my nigga. But y'all got to understand the reason why I wasn't able to do that. Once they made this an actual thing, I immediately called the lawyer and was just like, yo, what can I do here? Because there's times I was like, I'm going to just say the whole story right now. They need to know. No, you're not allowed to talk. I will handle that for you in the court of law. So at that point, it gets to a standpoint where it's like, you know, my bad, my shit dries. I'm over. But look, it gets to a point where it's like, I'm sorry that right now, like, this is getting me a little riled up. It's just like, I'm a human being, bro. Like, I feel what you niggas feel. I go through the things that y'all go through, bro. Anybody on this comment list, anybody watching this right now, if you have ever been at a place where somebody has, for the day, just been like, yo, fuck you, or somebody just hit you with a bad comment and niggas are going at you, or any celebrities that have been at a place where niggas are just coming at you, imagine just going through that for 3 months straight, just niggas, and you know that you're a talkative nigga that will say, nigga, nah, but you have your hands tied behind your back because legally you can't put anything else in jeopardy, because it's not about Instagram at that point. It's about the well-being of my family and the mother of my child and my child. And at that point, I had to make a decision of whether or not this was more important, or Instagram likes and understanding of this, or whatever case was more important. Like, I've never been a person that's never, or I've never been a person that's not expressed how he feels. There's things that I feel today, and I want y'all to understand something. Through every single thing that I'm going through the judge or not the judge, the accusations and the charges of 22 years and everything, I keep a smile on my face. Why? Because I know what I know. I know what I know. And at the end of the day, I'm not afraid of certain things because I gotta be strong for the people around me, dog. I have to be, because they can't see me weak right now. They can't see that. I can't allow, my fans can't see me weak right now. I can't allow them to do that. And I'm not a weak person. I pray to God, this whole experience has got me so much closer to God and made me understand certain things about certain people and how they gonna operate when something happens. And it made me realize this is how people operate, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is another thing I wanna address on, and I don't care who looks at me, how they look at me. Like, my point of this is not to make y'all start bashing her. It's not to make y'all start bashing her. When she's bashed, I don't feel good. It doesn't make me feel good. It makes me feel like, damn, bro, like, this whole situation in itself is causing this girl mental trauma, bro. That's
where he fucks up. See, he talk that I ain't expecting him to bash, and it's gonna fuck her head up. I don't want it fucking her head up and shit. You know, I pray for her too, and all this shit. That's when, again, you doing the Cape to Simp sucker shit. This is what I'm talking about, y'all, man. You tell your fucking story, be done with all that. I ain't trying to get y'all to bash. I'm just speaking my truth. It's like I don't know. It's like you still have sympathy for somebody that tried to destroy you. I forgive. Just like when the police kill an unarmed black man. We forgive. I still forgive. But then when you find out that this motherfucker ain't gonna serve no time, or that he keeps his job, now y'all talking about how that shit go.
How dare you do this to me?
But you said you forgive. So since you forgive, no charges. He keeps his job, and it is what it is because you forgive. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all all this I'm kind still bullshit. That's one of our problems now. That's why we looked at as jokes, clowns, and don't be took seriously, because y'all are quick to forgive a motherfucker that tried to destroy you. But yeah, where's your dad? He heard what he said. His mama died. So what that tell you? What that tell you? You know what I'm saying?
Start bashing her. When she's bashed, I don't feel good. It doesn't make me feel good. It makes me feel like, damn, bro, like, this whole situation in itself is causing this girl mental trauma, bro. That's still somebody I care about. I do not want to see her like that, bro, ever. I don't want to see her like that, bro. It is what it is. And if nobody looks at that how they look at it, bro, it is what it is, dog. But I never want to see her weakened or her put down or her whatever, because then it goes against exactly what I'm talking about. How am I going to advocate for protecting black women if I'm doing something to bash her and bring her down? All I'm trying to let y'all know and understand here is just the facts. It's the facts of what y'all got to understand. I can't allow at some point, just like I was waiting for my court date so I can say.
I don't see how y'all compare a honorable black woman to a baby mama terrorist. I really don't know how y'all compare the two. See, that's why you got a lot of sympathy forces that come to these motherfuckers' defense, because regardless of what they do, they still black. But you'll call a dude that go outside his race a self-hater and all that shit, but a same black queen that throws a black king under the bus, she's looked at as a courageous savior. You can't make this shit up. That's why the community will stay destroyed. But You know, hey, bro, you saying he's doing it for the judge and all that stuff. He said enough in the beginning. He ain't got to keep boasting and doing all that, man. I ain't going with that. The beginning, I guess, you know, but he's talking about, I don't want to do all that, man. Just state your case, get the fuck on, man. I'm just saying, doing too much babbling and talking about his baby mama and talking about his kid and then go back to the kid and all that shit, man. You're doing too much. Just sometimes it's best to not, less words the better, because they'll use that against you, just like I'm able to dissect what he's doing. You see what I'm saying? This nigga's talking that sympathy force and shit. But, you know, let's continue. About 2 more minutes, then I'm going to open up the lines.
Something, and when I finally said it, or when the court day finally came, I finally am here and I'm being able to say what I have to say. And so if I'm coming off in any kind of way that's not the way that you want, I apologize, but I had to get this off my chest. And so it just is what it is. The truth will come to the light in the court of law. If y'all don't believe me, you don't believe me. It is what it is. If you do, you do. But I really just send prayers and love to her camp. I send prayers and love to the people around me. And I don't want us to be beefing. I don't want y'all to think that this is a Meg versus Tory thing. I'm not beefing with her. I'm not beefing with nobody. I don't have no, like, I'm chilling, bro. Like, with all due respect, I'm chilling. I want to get back to myself. I'm not going to stop. When y'all see me at the club and I'm chilling, I'm partying. When y'all see me, if I come back with Quarantine Radio around Halloween, that's because I want to have fun. I want to still spread light. And the last thing I want to say before I get out of here, it is very important to me. And I didn't say it at the starting because, you know, it would have been whatever, but I want to say it now. The whole situation with Nigeria and the things that's going on with Nigeria right now are crazy. I'm sending 100 prayers over there, and I want to raise awareness for all of my celebrity fans to understand what the whole SARS movement and all that stuff is going on. They got people that are in the government that are just like just randomly, because they're governed by the government, can randomly just go out on the streets and just do shit to people, rob people, punch up your kid, all kinds of wild stuff. And this is going on right now in Nigeria. And I feel like it's something that I didn't want to be insensitive to, because at the end of the day, like, I'm on live right now with 200,000 people. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, like, I'm not going to be insensitive to the fact that somebody else is going through something, regardless of me going through what I'm going through. Everybody, please bring some awareness to SARS. Please bring some awareness to the things that are going on in Nigeria, and let's do whatever we can do to help build Nigeria and bring our people back, because that's the motherland. That's where we all come from. In some sort of way, in the bloodline and the ancestry, that's where we all come from. I just wanted to get that off my chest. I'm gonna let you.
Let my people go. Now, yeah, both Megan Thee Stallion's live and his live that you heard was back in 2020. Now, notice he went from Black Queen, he ain't trying to bash her, he ain't trying to do all that. Now he's saying that I fucked 2 chicks and I got caught up. It is what it is. Now it's looking real. My lawyer says it's looking real good and all that shit. That's what I say, man. I too much of that pan simping. Shout out to the angry man for the 999. He said, typical ninja. He sounds like a whole clown defending a woman who set him up for the fall. Shake my head. Shout out to you, my brother. I just put the link up in here, man, and let's see what y'all got to say. You know, like I say, man, too much. Like I say, just too much simp talk to me. You know, we got. I'm gonna let Face Facts come on in because I know he's driving down to New York City. What's good, bro?
What's going on, Mr. Palmer?
Yeah, what's good, bro? How you feeling?
Chilling. Yeah, I was listening to that, and then, like, I'm getting flashbacks because that's what happened to me with my custody case.
Okay, kind of elaborate. Yeah, we got new people here who ain't been on here before. Kind of elaborate on that. Face Facts say he's been through. Go ahead.
Now, I was saying I got accused of domestic violence. That was like the first thing that came out of her mouth with the custody case, and they tried to use that to keep custody away from me. But, you know, at the time, I wasn't really up on the laws. Like, I hadn't really studied it like that when my case first popped off. And what ended up helping me was I went all the way. I was like, yo, she's lying, and I could lose my job if she goes through with this. Like, I'm not going for it. Like, she had no evidence. There was no police reports, no nothing. You know, so to make a long story short, they found out that she was lying, and they didn't even care. They were just like, oh, it wasn't a big deal.
Wait a minute, they said, what's the big deal?
Yeah, they said it wasn't a big deal. It didn't matter.
What's the big deal? Wow, okay. Yep. How did you feel that even though they found out that it wasn't true, that she lied, perjury, how did you feel knowing that the judge or the lawyers, they said, hey, ain't no big deal. It is what it is?
Well, by the time I got to that point, I was already up on your content, Jab's content, CGA's content. So when I saw that, I already knew what it was. I was like, yo, you got these red pill content creators or just, people who are just speaking the truth saying this, and then you got these simp suckers that are like, yo, that's not true. They just making it up. It just happened to them. Like, this is an entire system that's built on this. Like, and it's all about money. So now what we have is we have a system that's willing to monetize the lives of women. So basically what you have is an endless supply.
100%, bro. What's your thoughts on this situation with Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez, and what came out that looking good for Tory Lanez, that if she did get shot, no residue, no DNA evidence to say that he did it?
Well, I already know what that is. They tried to use the female sympathy method to sell her whack ass album. That's what it was. They were willing to throw him under the bus and say, he's just a woman abuser, and you gotta feel sorry for her. Women power, go buy her whack ass album. Because the album was good, they wouldn't need to do that.
You got a point. That's some shit right there. That's some shit right there, man. Did you see that? You in New York, and I'm sure you know about cats that got shot. I showed y'all the injury, and like I said, I worked in the hospital. You don't get no stitches on a bullet wound.
Right. And unless you Mark Wahlberg, you ain't shooting nobody in the back of their heel.
No, not at all. Not at all. So April says, so he can't take accountability whatsoever, is what you saying. If he didn't shoot her, he's not the one that quote unquote shot a bullet in her both her feet. And what type of accountability do he need to what do you need to portray? Now, if you want to say, well, he cheated on her or whatever, that's a whole nother subject. Yeah, I guess be accountable for cheating and dipping off. But if he didn't shoot that woman, female, then what type of accountability he got to have? Well, you know what? He should take accountability. He should take accountability to the point that he wanted to be with this motherfucker. So if you talk from that standpoint, then I'll go with that. But if you talking about anything else, then I don't know what you're talking about. So I don't know what type of accountability you got to have for being falsely accused of getting shot in a fucking foot.
Right. But I'm going to counter that, because I'll tell you why that's bogus. Because in a divorce, they say cheating ain't even a big deal. Infidelity doesn't matter. When you get divorced, you bring that up during the divorce, they don't care about that. So the fact that he wasn't even in a relationship with her like that, it shouldn't matter.
Oh, so they wasn't. I didn't know if they was in a relationship or not. I didn't know. Yeah. So if they were in a relationship, then shit, ain't nothing to get mad about. You just fucking.
Right. And what I'm saying is that even if they weren't, because with a marriage, right? You're married to a woman and then you get divorced and you bring up, oh, my wife cheated. The judge is going to tell you that don't matter.
Only if you cheat.
Right. Exactly.
If you cheat, it
may really let you know what it is.
Right. If you cheat, it may go against you. You know, that shit crazy. Shout out to Chill Out Soothing Sounds for the $35 donation. She said, keep doing your thing, brother. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Hope you subscribe and keep tuning in, man. Yeah. Yeah, you right about that. Yeah, when you go, but see, you got to remember, half these motherfuckers that talk that shit ain't married, ain't trying to get married, they're independent, and they do bad all by their damn self. So they don't know nothing about marriage. So so yeah, man. Anything else you want to say, brother?
Now listen, I'll be listening in the clouds, and you know I'm on the move. I'm a deadbeat just like you, so you don't gotta feel like you alone out here.
Oh, I know I ain't alone since I've been on here with y'all, man. I realized that, man. I'm just a high value deadbeat. So yeah, I definitely appreciate you, my brother, man.
All right, man. Keep
All right, now
easy.
be safe. You too, man. Be safe. We got Do Business up in the building. What's good, bro? My bad. I pressed the mute, but my bad. Go ahead, brother.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, brother.
Okay, what's good, man? I want to show you something right quick before we speak about this nonsense. I want to share my screen.
While you doing that, shout out to LaFlair. He said, preach. Blackball lost millions, and people still ain't gonna fuck with him because they're gonna always be on her side, even when he's pronounced innocent. Right. That's what I'm saying, man. Even just like somebody get falsely accused of being a pedophile, and they find out the kid lied, it ain't true. You know, like Dodie Lowe. She swore up and down that he did it and all that, and come to find out she lied, it made the son lie and everything else. And guess what? You still, even though he passed 2 lie detector tests, they still are saying he did it. And he lost money, he lost sponsorships, and a lot of that shit. He ain't broke because he's still performing stuff, but he lost a lot because of it. And now, even though they found out that she was lying, she's still talking about she gonna set him up for failure. It ain't over. It ain't over. So what that tell you? But you know, that's why I say men. We as men, white, black, blue, or green, need to see things for what it is and stop engaging with these type of motherfuckers and move around. Because these motherfuckers will sabotage you and set you up for failure while they're able to still live their life to the fullest and keep fucking up other men. We got to stay away from these types. And these simple forces that come to their defense just like that. Shout out to you, my brother. And I see you got two of your children up here. So evidently you got a lot to lose. You don't want to lose that because of somebody lying on you, even if you're a female and you dealing with some piece of shit ass dude. You don't need no piece of shit ass dude to fuck you over and throw you under the bus. Because you got some dudes that'll set you up for fake too. You lose your kids and everything else. So, you know, but the difference is when it comes to men and women, men don't have that luxury. Men don't have that power. We don't run the system. These females, these feminists run the system. We don't run shit. So, man, you definitely better be careful. You can't use the victim card. They're gonna say you know better. You know what I'm saying? Did you get it? Do business?
Well, let me see. Can you see my screen?
No, I don't see no screen. I don't see none yet.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Cliffhanger, I see what you're talking about.
Okay.
You next.
Let me see. I'm trying to see. Okay.
Yep.
I think, let me see. I'm trying to get it to do it the entire screen.
All right.
Well, I tell you what,
way.
this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just break it down.
Okay. Third way feminism. That's
So you
that
can't.
ain't no bullshit. Go ahead, bro. Nah, I don't see nothing, bro. Nah.
Okay, all right. I tell you what, I'm gonna break this down. All right.
Is it a link?
This is what I wanted to kick to you.
Is it a link?
Nah, it's basically no, it's not a link.
Oh, okay.
I could have emailed it to you, but I wasn't thinking about it at the time. But basically, this is what's happening to a lot of men in America. These beta male dudes that think like this. You already know what type of dudes I'm talking about. The guys that believe that women can do no wrong. They believe that, you know, and just letting females do whatever they want to do to them. So let me break this down. Let me break this down real quick. What women are doing to men in America today. And in number one, she isolates you from your friends and family. She always finding something to criticize. She uses guilt to get her way. She makes her love and attention conditional. She makes threats to scare you into complying. She puts you in her debt. And let me do this. Let me keep going. Signs of a controlling woman. Let me keep going. Let me zoom this in. Okay. She needs to know where you are at all times. She insists on knowing your passwords. I guess that's for social media or whatever it is. She constantly snooping through your things. She's trying to manage your other relationships. She wants to be together all the time. She quickly criticizes you, or she's quick to criticize you. She wants to be the one in charge of the money. She wants to be the one in charge of the living space. She uses sex as a reward for compliance. She makes you earn good treatment. She always arguing with you. She needs to be right always. She uses threats and ultimatums to get her way. She uses debts as leverage to get what she wants. She's jealous whenever you do something without her. Now, Mr. Palmer, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that the American women today?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
So for all of you guys that's, coming at Mr. Palmer, because I see these guys, we all see them. They leave the comments. They always got something smart to say. Even the females do it. If Mr. Palmer is not telling the truth, then why is 500 people watching? You see what I'm saying? If he's not telling the truth, why you talking trash? Why y'all always have something negative to say when the truth is coming out?
Shame.
Megan Thee Stallion. Absolutely. They just be lying on social media just to get attention. You see what I'm saying? And Tory Lanez is you could tell he was just losing his mind. He just don't know what to do because he's a beta male, which a lot of men in America are. You got to stop letting females dominate you, bro. Whoever you are, whatever dude you are listening to this, Jonathan Baker, Mr. Let Go, all these guys, we don't need you in this space. Mr. Palmer is here to help bring awareness to the bullcrap that's a lot of men been going through for a long time. So it's like, I don't like it when people come at you. I know that's what they're gonna do, but I don't like it, and I'm sick and tired of it. It's nothing I can do about it because I got your back. But it's like this kind of stuff doesn't make any sense. I mean, you just broke down the video perfectly, and you used to work in the hospital. I mean, what else do you need to prove? I mean, Jesus Christ.
It don't matter because shit, they gonna ride and die for the fuckery. That's all to it, man.
What else do you have to do to wake these dudes up? No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I'm glad you said nothing because I'm only for the ones that want to be woke or already woke. I rest them, fuck them. Because what I tell y'all a long time ago, the majority is not gonna side with you. I always said that because the majority is gonna rather go along, get along train. They're gonna entertain the fuckery and don't let this woman be fine and look good or have some money and be popular. They do it for these whole ass niggas too. They will always side for evil. Think about it. In the Bible, they said Jesus was murdered because he was doing blasphemy. They say he was a false prophet. And guess what? The majority of them sided with the opposition. And only a select few sided with Jesus. So if they like that, people that's Christianity, because I'm dumb nigga, all cottage. So if they're gonna do that to Jesus, what makes you think they give a shit about me?
Yeah.
So that's why I say when you speak the truth. Well, I'm gonna tell you what Farrakhan said a long time ago. Farrakhan said if everybody love you, then you're not doing good. You're not speaking the truth. If everybody loves you,
right,
then you're doing something wrong. You're not speaking the truth for something.
Right. You're not pandering because
exactly.
I just want to tell you this because this happened to me personally.
Exactly. So I'm not worried about the majority. Just like Reba B3 said, she said, but you said black women, not in general. I'm not talking about all black women. Just let you. I know you know on here. I'm not talking about all black women because my mama black. Also, I'm talking about these piece of shit ass black women, just like y'all talk about piece of shit black men. But in this situation,
you know what, Mr. Palmer, I guarantee you. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now I was gonna say when it comes to her, yeah, I know what you got something to say about that, but when it comes to Megan, she's lying and she's not telling the whole story. And like I said, if you get shot in the foot, you're not getting stitches. You can look that up yourself. I've been in the hospital. I used to take them with bullet room. The only time you got stitches if they had to open you up. So if you get shot in the stomach and they have to open you up to get the bullet out or whatever, save you, rub your heart, all that shit, then you get staples. Other than that, You get shot in the foot, you shot in the head, you're not getting no stitches. I'm just letting you know. She lied. As far as getting shot in the foot, maybe the glass.
It don't even make sense.
No, maybe the glass, maybe they shot and it hit the glass and the glass hit her foot. You know what I'm saying? I can't say the bullet. Ain't nobody shoot nothing, but I will say she wasn't hit with no bullet. So she did it real good for motherfuckers who don't know about that. Showed the picture of the surgery and showing her foot, and people like, oh, he did shoot her. He did shoot her. Like I said, I'm gonna let Denzel Washington speak again for Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Led astray. Run amok.
Go ahead, do business.
That's right. That's right. Because you can say that again. You've been bamboozled.
Hell yeah. What it is. That's what I'm saying, man. You can get mad at me all you want, but the one thing you can't, you're a liar. You get mad all you want. Shout out to MPI for the 499. He says Dr. Samuels can teach you a thing or two about gunshot wounds. Hey, it is what it is, fam. Shout out to my brother.
But let me say this one thing, because I know other people waiting, and these are the women that we supposed to protect, right? You know what I'm saying? You can go out to a party with them, you can take them out, and some accident happen that you have nothing to do with, and they will lie on you just to get clout. And it doesn't matter if you go to jail, get shot, get ostracized, get your reputation tarnished. It doesn't matter. She could be telling a complete lie. And these are the women that we're supposed to protect, and with all this black power and all this stuff that people be talking about. Now you better stay away from these kind of people. They will destroy you.
That's what I'm saying. Stay away from these type of people. Stay away from these type of people. Yeah. And for the women out here,
hey man.
Yeah, no, you're right. And for the women out here who are real women and don't deal with fuckery like that and deal with fuck niggas like that, then same things apply to you. Don't have no motherfucker around you that's gonna sabotage you. You got some dude living with you, and then you wonder why a week later your house get raided, and why your kids are going to DCFS and all that shit because you got with some pooky ass nigga who don't work or do a damn thing, and he at the crib all day. You out here working the shit, and you wonder why your house get raided, and then he try to say he's a victim of circumstances. Come on, man. So that's what I'm saying. It goes both ways, man.
You can't make this stuff up, man. Man, keep doing what you're doing, and we love it. The real ones, we love it because we all think alike. We understand each other. So for all y'all beta males, have a nice night.
Hey, shout out to you, my brother. Hey, Poppy Blanco TV say, hold up. Look, hey, he like, hold up. Y'all niggas calling Kevin Samuels Dr. Samuels? Nah, this dude, Jonathan Baker comes in here. He calls him Dr. Samuels. Nah, that's Simple Forces at best, that dude. Not nobody in here, bro. He was being funny. All right, do business.
All right, my brother. Peace.
All right, peace. Man, shit. Fuck out of here. That's why I say I don't take these cats seriously. Mr. Cliffhanger.
I'm gonna make it a little short, man, because I'm actually remodeling my basement for my son, man, to make it into a nice little boxing type of workout. So,
man, I thought you was making it for the couch, man. So you have a place to go sleep on all day.
Shit, I got that upstairs. So, so first things first is this: that is not a bullet wound. If anybody knows what a bullet wound is, when you get shot, you see the area from the outside. Not only there's high inflammation, but you'll see type of little burn particles towards it because when you get shot by a bullet, you not only have residue towards that because the bullet actually enters to your body, but also there's a little bit of a burn, maybe a second or second degree, depending of how the shot was going through a distance. Secondly is this: I will believe it's shattered glass, and maybe she got cut pretty bad, but that's not a bullet wound. I will also say with this as well, if anybody has not watched that Vlad TV interview, look that Vlad TV interview up with Mo Gangit. He was basically breaking everything down regarding the Megan Thee Stallion case. If she gets caught by doing perjury, and anybody doesn't know what perjury is, that's basically just lying to the court after you've been sworn in. If you lie, you're fucked. And Tory has a good case to say, hey, look, I lost millions from endorsements. I lost millions from Instagram when I was doing my little podcast and stuff like that. He can go and say, hey, look, I want to go ahead and sue you, go ahead and sue you for not only defamation, but I want to go ahead and get all the money back. He can make an unbelievable number up, and Megan Thee Stallion career will be over.
If he's smart, he'll do the same thing that Cardi B did to feminist ass Tasha K. If he's smart.
If he's smart. Now, I will say this: he does have a female. He has a female judge, so that's the good thing. He has not a female judge. He has a female attorney, so that's the first good thing. The second thing is, I will say this to all black men: we gotta stop. You gotta stop with all this, saving black women bullshit. Don't get me wrong. You want to be like, hey, look, I want to still live that movement and stuff like that. That's fine. You can see it from the Bible, even through history. Great empires were destroyed by a woman. You can see through the Bible, even with Samson. Samson, got his hair cut off and he lost his strength. So you're telling me that we're going to save these women when actually they got the opportunity to roll you under the bus, and when they look at you under the bus, they'd be like, damn, that's fucked up. At least it's not me. You gonna tell me you're gonna save them? No, I can't do that, man. I cannot rock with that. So that's why I stay on my lonesome. I sleep on my couch, and you know what? It is what it is.
You ain't never lied. It is what it is. And I'm up here. I want to show you something while you up here. I want y'all to see something. You see this right here? Y'all see this? You get shot with a gun. They don't open you up unless they have to open you up to get something out, surgery reasons. It might have hit a liver, hit a kidney. They need to get the bullet out. But if you got hit, you see this? That's what a gunshot wound look like. So if you get shot in the foot, you don't get stitches on a gunshot wound. It's just here. They leave it open. So I'm just letting you know that, once again, I ain't going to say it. I'm going to let Denzel speak on behalf of Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Led astray. Run amok.
Okay, so I have another situation because I worked in bars. I used to bounce in bars for at least 10 years. And I can tell you right now, there's a difference between a bullet wound and there's a difference between being cut. If you're using a knife or a switchblade and stuff like that, being sliced, that was the picture of what Megan Thee Stallion's picture was. It's like she was being sliced. So you could say to yourself, that looks like that shattered glass. As for being shot, that's a different scenario of what we saw right there. That's how a gunshot wound will be, unless if it's a different caliber gun, like it's a shotgun and stuff like that, they're blowing your ass wide open.
Yeah, shotgun, that's a whole, now you got to get stitched up, or AK-47, because now you ripped open. But they said it was an automatic handgun.
Now, automatic handgun. Let's throw that into. Let's go ahead and throw that into the equation. An automatic handgun. Now if you use an automatic handgun, that's definitely a form of stitching. So you're telling me that you got shot in both legs, you got stitched up, and you're saying to you, and then the stitches doesn't even look like they're done correctly. The stitching would have been done to cover the whole entire gash within the point. They actually left off a couple pieces of skin within both ends. Now, let's go on to this point. There was no gun residue on Tory Lanez's hands at all. So my question is, who shot the gun? Absolutely.
They ain't saying she ain't get shot. They just saying he ain't the one to do it. The ballistic shows that his residue or whatever is not on him.
And everybody knows if you shoot a gun, 9 times out of 10, residue is going to be on your hands, unless you're wearing gloves. You know what I'm saying? Another thing is everybody in there, the bodyguards and the bodyguard for him and the woman that was with Megan said that he didn't even shot him. And they said the fire was mostly over by Megan's girl more than Tory.
Kelsey.
So this is all a media stunt because you can't believe everything you see. I can't believe that she gets shot and then a couple of weeks later she gets on SNL playing savage, twerking her ass out and saying save black women. This is all a media stunt. This is all a form of trying to raise her up. And I'm glad she got the degree because once that fucking money is run out, because all these legal fees is going to happen, and when he sues her by countersuing, oh my God. You might as well say, hey, there's a job at Walmart, there's a job at Chick-fil-A, Jack in the Box.
Always hiring. Walmart is always hiring.
Always hiring. All right, man. Hey, man, be real with you, man.
Hey, man, likewise. Appreciate you, man. Man, we got grown man business up in this motherfucker, man. You there, bro? He must be probably doing something right quick. I got you in the background. You ready, GMB? Let me know. Kai, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
How you feel, brother?
Feeling good, man. This watching. I've been watching for the last couple of hours, even working and everything. And man, you always bringing on the bangers, man. You make me want to. When I see what you're doing, I check on what I want to do as in my platform that I have. So yeah, I'm definitely listening to you. I'm definitely getting a lot of information from you. Absolutely.
Don't say that shit. Motherfucker asking me what I'm bringing to the table, what I'm doing to improve and all that shit. I ain't a doctor.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So I did two. Yeah. You hear me?
Nah, you went very low.
Sorry about that. Hold on.
All right.
Can you hear me now?
I see. Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just like I said, I did two videos on the whole situation, and again, I'm an educator myself. I see a lot of crazy things that's going on, even in the public schools for the last 6-7 years. The boys be coming to me. They are now using the word sexist. These, everything that the girls is getting into and more. They're, they being coddled a lot more. Things of that nature. And I say to the girls, I say to them, you guys don't understand that, the society's starting to see what you're doing now. They starting to see that you either as ruthless as the boys or more.
And you a school teacher?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
How's it feel being, because it's more women in there than it is men, male teachers. Do you see it? Because when my son was at it was in 3rd and 4th grade, they had a male principal. When I tell you, when he got in there, it was totally different. It was much better. It was more improvement. It was about the children have a good grade and also the teachers being graded as well.
Right.
It was totally different.
I mean, absolutely. The now they want you to be a beta as well in the school system. They want you to do things that, it's like you can't show logical things that matter, because now it's more indoctrination than ever before. And it's a huge problem. And then the parents, for the most part, they like around our age or younger, a lot of them don't even care, it seemed to be. It's like they want the public schools to fail their kids so they can complain later. Instead of, understanding what's going on with their child or children. And, with this Tory Lanez thing and this Megan Thee Stallion thing, these young girls are seeing it. These young girls seeing what the administration, what they can do and what they can't do. And they taking advantage, of course. And I tell the young boys, you guys, you got to stay away from them. You have to find somebody else. I mean, because they can't do what we was doing. I mean,
Right.
you can have fun, and that'd be it. Now you have fun, and that young lady don't like the fact that you had too much fun. It's a done deal.
Right. Right, man. So let me ask you this. What's your take on this? What you heard, this scenario here. What's your thoughts on that?
I think the brother is like just like I think most celebrities are very compromised, extremely compromised. You know, especially the black celebrities. He got a quota. You know, he has his handlers tell him that you can't go hard on her because she's a woman.
Man, that's bad.
And it's just where, yeah, the young lady, Megan, she's not gonna learn nothing because she got the society by the balls, just like anybody else. Any of these hoes, excuse my language, these 3 or 4s. You know what I'm saying? They got society by the balls, and these young guys and these older men our age or older, if they don't start like Bun B, I remember seeing what he said, and I'm like him. What's his name? Tariq Nasheed. They was going ham on the kid.
Right, and the thing about it, no evidence. They just heard her say he shot me, and that's that.
Absolutely, and that's that. And it was going ham on him. Tariq Nasheed was going into the situation because he's a non-FBA. He was going into that realm. Oh, you better watch them non-FBAs, sisters, my black queens, and
Election
all this other stuff. And then Bun B, yeah, you know it's all about money. And when you try to have an intellectual conversation with him, Tariq Nasheed, he would start, he sounded like a bit of female too. He would start trying to attack you. He would start trying to, because you don't agree with him 100%. Just like a lot of these simping forces, it ain't no man gonna agree with you 100%.
No,
you're gonna have some agreements, and you're gonna have some, some like, not agreeing with the person. And this is the problem. I can listen to all you guys and don't agree with you guys 100%, but I do listen to you because I'm trying to get educated.
I know everybody don't agree with me, just like I don't agree with everything that maybe grown man business English man said, but we got the same agenda. We on the same end game, So I mean, ain't nobody perfect. So yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Any last words, brother?
Just keep on doing what you're doing, as the other gentlemen be saying. And real talk, these young men coming up, they actually are a lot smarter than we were. So I think it's because of you guys, Angry Man, you, Mr. Palmer. It's because of you guys, many other guys. So y'all keep on doing what you're doing, because I'm with the 15 to 17-year-olds, and they talk about the YouTube. A lot of them watch YouTube more than they do anything else now.
Yeah, it's the new news station. It's the new news station. I know brothers who get all the information from YouTube versus the news now, because news is mostly be bullshit. The news gets something put on the news. So I mean, I don't blame them. Rightfully should. So thank you, my bro.
Yes,
Where
indeed.
you from, bro?
I live in Connecticut, from Newark, New Jersey.
Okay, so you teach out there. Interesting, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey,
I play you.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I played football out here and then got stuck in Connecticut.
That's what's up, though. Good, man. That's good, man. Y'all need to take heed what he said. He's a teacher in high school, and he got young brothers that tell him the same thing. They seeing a lot of them is that, hey, it's gender bias even in our class with these females on here that's doing bullshit, knowing they can get away with it. You can't make this
absolutely.
Shit. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate. Hope you come on again, man. We definitely need teachers, and because I got a neurophysiologist. I mean, an anesthesiologist be on here, and a couple other people that's doing things that can relate to this system. So yeah, I need more people like that to talk about this, because people think you gotta be in the hood to go through this type of shit. Come on, man.
Absolutely, you could be anywhere nowadays.
Yeah, man. My brother.
But yeah, thank you guys. I'm definitely gonna be still watching. So keep up the good work.
Yes, sir. All right. Peace.
Peace.
Hey, man, we got Angry Man and grown man business up in here, man. What's good, man? What's good, both of y'all? Both gonna unmute.
How's it going, man?
Hey, man, I'm good.
What's
Leaving on the
going on?
Angry Man.
Hey, can y'all hear me pretty good, man?
Yeah, we hear you great.
Oh, okay, man. Because I'm offshore, man, and my service be in and out of stuff. I just wanted to touch on it right quick, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all up. What's going on, Valdez? How you doing, baby?
What up, bro? What's good with you?
I want to tell you this, boy. This week you have been on fire.
Appreciate
that. Hey, Judge, you know, we probably, man, I don't know if you remember, we had this conversation a few months ago on the phone, man, about this situation. And I told you, man.
How could I forget?
It was all a lie. Okay? And not only that, man, this ain't no knock on nobody or anything, but, you know, Megan Thee Stallion makes music for, you know, BMTs, little ratchet-ass females who ride around in Nissan Altimas with the hood caps missing, you know, with McDonald's fries and toys and shit on the back seat. That's who she makes music for. All right. And that tells you everything you need to know about this broad. And when they took this fucking story and ran with it, you know, as basically more or less a clout chase, because they took it from what was pretty much figuratively saying that, you know, they're the least protected, to turning it to a literal sense and taking this isolated incident and turning it into that. The thing is about it, man, when most of these, particularly black women, I'm not going to say all, most of them, when they talk about protection, they are simply talking about protection from criticism. Okay? They don't want black men critiquing their behavior. This broad went on Saturday Night Live, and at the end of her performance, you know, she did the whole little Malcolm X stunt, which I'm here to tell you, you know, Brother Malcolm was not talking about today's modern ratchet being the least protected. All right. So at the end of the day, man, it's nothing more than a clout chase. I'm interested to see if she's going to bend the knee like we've seen so many men have to do when they, you know, supposedly in the wrong. We seen Snoop Dogg bend the knee to Gayle King for calling a bitch, you know, and he went on a whole apology tour. It was sitting at Jada Pinkett's Red Table Talk, you know, with literally having tears coming out of his eyes, man. You know what I'm saying? For nothing. Okay, this is the position we see so many brothers being put in, you know, behind some bullshit. This girl sit up here and lied, man, and I knew it was a lie. And for him to sit up there and straddle the fence with it, you know, he would have been better off not saying anything at all, you know.
Yeah, I agree to the fullest. You doing too much.
Yeah, man.
You was definitely doing too much. Thank you, man. What's your thoughts on that?
Check this out, because I know what actually happened.
Go ahead.
All right, so I've been covering this joint ever since it jumped off, right?
Okay.
I reviewed the footage. Now, the way she tells the story, they was in the car. They got into a disagreement. She wanted to get out of the truck. She got out of the truck and started walking. And he leaned out of the back window and was like, "Dance, bitch," and was shooting at her feet. And the bullet hit her. Now, we all know that's a lie. Okay? Ain't no bullet going to her foot. That's bullshit. Okay? What really happened is they was at Kylie Jenner's freaking pool party or whatever, right? Tory Lanez was flirting with Kylie. Right? Megan was getting upset about it. She was drunk. You can even go back and look at the Instagram video that shows him flirting with Kylie, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Megan was getting the buzz on. Megan was there also with her friend Kelsey. Right?
Yeah.
So when they left, they got in the truck, right? And we know she didn't get out of the truck before the incident happened, because when the police pulled up behind them in the video and asked them to get out of the car, That's when she got out of the car hobbling. And you can even see where the blood was trickling off her feet, right? So she was already in the car, right? So when whether the incident happened outside of the car or inside the car, that's debatable. I think it happened inside the car. What happened was you had the bodyguard in the driver's seat. You had Tory Lanez in the front passenger seat. And you had Kelsey and Megan in the back. Megan was drunk. She started talking shit to Tory Lanez about flirting with right? And I think Kelsey was like, yo, why don't you chill out or something like that? And she probably was like, fuck you, bitch. You know, you can get the smoke too, because Tory Lanez used to fuck with Kelsey.
Oh, I didn't know he used to fuck with. Okay.
Yes. He used to smash her, right?
Oh, okay.
So she was like, you can get the smoke too. They got to arguing in the back of the truck, probably got to scuffling and fighting. Kelsey grabbed a gun from either the bodyguard or from Tory or from whoever. I think it might have been Tory's gun.
Right.
Grabbed the gun to try to scare her, shot inside of the car. The glass broke, fell inside of the car, right? When the police pulled up behind them, because the people that saw the gun muzzle flash called the police. And you know that type of neighborhood, the police is coming like that.
Exactly.
Police pulled up behind them, tells them to get out of the car. As she's trying to get out of the car with her drunk ass, she steps on the fucking glass, cuts her fucking feet, get out of the damn car. And after the incident happened, that's the reason why when she went there, she didn't put it on Tory, because she hadn't got her story straight yet. She didn't want her friend Kelsey to go to jail. So what she did was she just said she don't know what happened. She don't know who shot her. Her fucking team and her fucking publicist and all of them got with her and said, let's say Tory did it. That's what happened.
Right, he the weakest link. They'll believe what you say when it comes to a man being accused. So, hey, what you got to lose? What you got to do? And I seen a video where Kelsey was calling her out a year ago, and she said, you know I'm that hood bitch. You know I get down like that. You not. She said you don't. She do. Yeah. So I'm not surprised. That sound more like it. He tried
she didn't want to get her friend in trouble. Right. And two, she didn't want her friend on her ass.
Right.
So she put it on Tory because he was the easy scapegoat. Tory don't want to say that Kelsey did it because Kelsey probably got goons and shit that he's worried about. You feel what I'm saying?
And he'll be looking at
the story, like, you know, once I found out that the residue was on Kelsey, I said, oh shit, I know exactly what happened. But that's my theory. And if I was Tory Lanez's lawyer, I would tear their ass up in court.
100%.
Real shit.
100%. Hey, Grown Man Business, can you do you see that scenario rolling like that versus I walked away, got shot in the foot, and the magic bullet, I ended up getting stitches for it?
Nah, man. I mean, and AM broke it down to the science, man, to the molecule. That's probably exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? The thing is about it, man, I'm curious to know, you know, I understand why he don't really want to speak out, you know, and proclaim his innocence to a T and mention anybody's name. But I would have to defend myself. I would from the jump, I would have said, look, man, I didn't do this. I don't know what y'all talking about. You know what I mean? Megan Thee Stallion, this is the thing about it. Megan, the male horse, I mean, it's all in public, man. I mean, she's always drunk. You know what I mean? She's a damn alcoholic, man. But for some reason, a lot of women actually look up to her because she rapped, you know, because she's going to school and all this other shit, man.
They look up to Cardi B, remember? They
man.
When Jim Crow Joe won the election.
Man. But this is actually the spokesperson for the modern goddamn ratchet, you know. And the thing is about it, she leads the charge, man. I mean, think about it now, man. And I've mentioned this before. You know, they all got a little ratchet in them, Some of them still leave something for the imagination. But now, you know, once this whole little shit about her having a degree and all this other shit started to come about, you start to see more BWs, I'll say, with their cap and gown on, and then on one picture, and then on the next picture, they opening up the gown, you know, with some fucking negligee on or a fucking bathing suit or something. You know,
shit, open their legs and shit. Yeah, right.
You seeing them when they get their diploma and all that, their degree or whatever the case may be. They twerking across the stage, all this other dumbass shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is the image, but they don't really care about the image. I've said it before, man. Just like when they talk about this independent talk, man, it's almost like they want to have their own race. You know, they're no longer black women. They're just women on their own. You know what I'm saying? You know, they want to be independent of black men. This is why they speak that fucking rhetoric, man. So at the end of the day, man, you know, I have daughters. My daughters don't even listen to that garbage. You know, how to manipulate men, how to take men for money and all this other bullshit. But then they laying next to the same motherfuckers that they be rapping around, and they're not hustling them like that. Okay, you'll notice what type of men they get with. You know, once they become successful and, you know, once they get a little money, you know, I'm not going to bring up other people's name on your platform or anything, but you witness it. The queen strag, the mother hen of all strags, you know, in an interview with this I'll say Godfather character, you know, and he's going on to her platform, and then she turns around and shit on every last one of his talking points. Once she became successful, she showed you exactly what type of man she wants to deal with. Okay, and this is most of them. You know, once they get that little change or whatever, they get that degree, that they're empowered. Those are the type of guys they're going for. So I always tell guys who want to be quote unquote what they are, what you would call good guys, man. Look, man, be a traditional masculine man. That's all you need to worry about, and be yourself, man. Don't try to conform yourself to what these broads say they want, man, because I'm telling you something, man. It's like you're chasing your tail.
Man, 100%. And shout out to DMV Nation for the 999. Appreciate you, my brother. I want to ask both of y'all a question. I kind of asked Angry Man, but I'm going to ask it again. What do y'all think about these civil forces coming to our defense and not even knowing a goddamn thing? Didn't even care to find out what's going on, hear his side of the story. All they did was, you know, do the Super Dave. You know how that go.
Man, fucking Bun B is a whole damn disgrace, man. That shit was crazy. Bun B, T.I. didn't come that spicy. He was like, come on, Tori, you gotta say something, explain what's going on. But Bun B was on some, we gonna do this and we gonna do that, and I'm just sitting there like, bro, you don't even know what the hell happened.
Right. Yeah. You had what's the name from Chicago, goof ass Chance the Rapper come with the same goof ass shit, come to say Super Dave and shit.
Every nigga, and see, here's the thing. This is what kills me about this shit. They know who to pull that shit with. You feel me? If Gucci get into it with a chick, ain't now one of them niggas saying nothing. If 50 get into it with a chick, them niggas ain't like dudes that they know want that fucking smoke. They ain't saying nothing.
Facts. 100% facts. Grown man keep getting logged out, I guess. He just came in, got logged back out. But no, that's definitely what it is with that, man. And again, it happens even outside of the industry, even with us.
Mm-hmm.
They jump to a motherfucking defense, and even though they see the shit for what it is, motherfucking lying, it ain't right, motherfucking false accused, they still come Super Daving because they don't like you, or because, you know, it's a better narrative, a better fit, and, you know, I just not going against the code. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that nigga Fabulous knocked Emily's fucking teeth out and bought her some new ones.
Right.
Nobody say nothing. You notice that?
Nothing. It was on the news. It went. She just now finally separated from him to my final divorce.
They didn't want that. Look, they didn't want that motherfucking Brooklyn smoke. Like real shit. They didn't want them problems with Fab's people. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want them problems. So they just left that shit alone. Ain't nobody had nothing to say about that shit.
Right. Shout out to Chief Rocket for the $5 donation. He said newfound fame, popularity, and money still can't buy them men/women class. But they got a degree though. Shout out to you and shout out to Dr. Doug for the $2 donation. He says facts angry. Hey, Dr. Doug, you got a doctorate degree or PhD, man? You look like you doing a symphony and stuff. What you do, bro? Sorry, you looking interesting over there. Shout out to you, my brother.
He look like he doing a TED talk.
You doing something? That's what I want to know. Shout out to you, Dr. Doug. Man, you can't you can't make this shit up, man. Hey, Kareem, you there? I'm you, bro.
Yeah, bro. What's good, bro?
Shit, ain't shit. Yo, me sitting on the couch.
Yo, let me tell you something, bro. Negroes are stupid, bro. Like y'all really, y'all really believe that story, man? Niggas is stupid, bro. But shout outs to Angry Man, man. Shout outs to everybody in the panel, man. The story Angry Man provided sounds accurate to me. It's one of those situations in which something happens amongst a circle. They don't want to tell the truth, so here we go. But I'm like, okay, cool. You don't want to tell the truth, but why in the same breath come out with a lie? So you're still attracting attention to the situation. Everybody could have just shut the fuck up and be quiet. And then here we go. I just find it odd, bro. Everybody that claim their street never keep it a bean, bro. They not even moving like street people. I don't ever, Megan Thee Stallion, I don't want to ever hear no hood shit come out your mouth. You a rat. But it's okay for women to rat, right? But if Tory Lanez ratted, he be with Tekashi, right, eating cheese, right? It's like, come on, bro. Like this shit is goofy, bro. You ratted, like you straight ratted, and then want to talk this. I'm from the hood. No, you're not. You were a bystander pedestrian in the hood. Stop. You not like that. Like, bro, this shit killed me. All this, yo, bro, it's so crazy. Somebody will shoot you nowadays. You catch them, beat the shit out of them after that. They ratting, bro. That's how crazy this shit is now, man.
Yo, they literally in that whole scenario, the police could have showed up. They could have been like, yo, she injured. We need an ambulance. Oh, well, first of all, we need to know what happened. We don't know what happened. We just know she bleeding. She need an ambulance. Well, you need to tell us. I ain't got to tell you shit.
Nothing. Nope.
I got to tell you nothing. Like, I got the right to be silent. Only thing I'm saying is she needs a
medical
doctor
attention
because her foot is cut. Other than that, we don't know nothing. Tell your district attorney to do his job
and investigate. Bro, and it's crazy because like all the other people I always said about what I realized about the media, and I always tell people when you go through, like, let's say if you just an average person and you go through something, you go through an experience, you have these political organizations, these 501c3 collecting nonprofits, and they are just trying to bank off of your misery. This is why the Al Sharptons and even people like Tariq Nasheed, they didn't care about Megan Thee Stallion. That's just a photo op for them to show their faces and spew some bullshit verbally. Your motherfuckers wouldn't kill Tom. Stop with all this gangster shit, bro. First of all, I just want to share something to your viewers, Mr. Palmer. Let me zoom in. Let me come to the camera real close. Yo, you want to be a gangster? You 30 years late, bro. It's short lived. There's cameras on it's short lived. Niggas ratting on themselves now, posting, selling guns on Facebook, bro. You're ratting on yourselves. You're late. The gangster era is over, bro. You get 20 years for stealing an iPhone right now, bro. It's over.
It's
There's
done.
legal ways to get money, bro. Now.
Yes.
Soon as they invented smartphones, Alexa, Google, Google Hub, all of that, you could be sitting in your crib. Like I'll be in the crib having conversations with my girl, and she'll start saying something, and I'll be like, and I'll point at the Alexa joint like, nah, don't talk about that.
Bro, even your phone got apps.
So that's why I ain't bought it. I'm fuck that.
Bro, all your phones got apps on them.
Your
They
phone's
all
got
have
it too.
microphones on those apps.
Yeah, your phone got it too. You can't. There's nothing like nigga. Let me tell you something. If dudes is gangster, whatever, right? If you sitting in the car talking about something that something that you getting ready to do, if anybody in there got a smartphone, it's a wrap, bro. Like
database.
It's like that scene on The Wire
when
they was at the co-op and little buddy was taking the minutes. And
Yo, he said, you taking minutes for the criminal conspiracy? Yo, bro, I showed my sister that shit. My sister was dying, bro. That part is funny. He said, we need to take the minutes. He said, nigga, you taking notes on a criminal conspiracy? What the fuck is wrong with you? Grab this shit, bro. That shit was funny.
Hilarious.
This dude really taking minutes like it was a board meeting, bro.
Look at the I did a couple days ago with the white dude, the white woman, Al Karen, and the Semper Forcer. They got caught using the Photoshop on Adobe. Adobe looked at that shit, called the police, and that's how they got caught up. So don't tell me that you can get away with shit in this day and age. That's because they choose not to even get your ass.
The only thing you can do today is be a square. That's all you can do is be a law-abiding citizen.
L7.
Hey, I'm telling you, like it's crazy because they got even bro, here in New York, they don't even need all that, bro. You swipe your Metro card, you being tracked. You use your Easy Pass, you being tracked. Your car got a GPS track on it. Like, you understand what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you're being tracked on biometric facial recognition, or like that you put on your phone, and the cameras have it. They got fiber optic cameras now, bro. The only ones doing crimes are these emotional ass gang members, bro. Because you still got, of course, pockets of organized crime, but they last 2 years and they get locked up.
Yeah,
after they done killed 5-10 people.
They ain't even peep game. When the phone first started with the lock screen, you had the thumbprint. Then it switched to the face recognition. There go your shit right there. They got your thumbprint and they got your facial recognition shit.
Bro, when you get arrested, they scan your retinas. Like, I remember the first time I went to the bookings, they changed it up from just fingerprints to fingerprints and retina scan. I was like, oh shit, it's over.
Yeah. And, shout out to Face Facts. He said, Mr. Palmer, there's niggas in my old hood selling dope on the corner on Google Maps. You can't make it up. And he in New York. He said they selling dope on Google Maps. These niggas, I told you, they the smart.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you some real shit. In 2022, if you still trying to hustle Ye like that, you got to be the dumbest nigga in captivity, man. This ain't the fucking 80s, bro. You not even doubling up right now. Like, niggas have lost their mind. Like, that game is over. That shit is done. You might as well take whatever little bit of money you stack, get you a dispensary in a state that's legal, and be a tax-paying citizen, bro. It's a wrap.
Yo, angry. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Here in New York, right? The Bronx still has like multi-million-dollar drug busts, and the only dudes that's getting it in here is the Dominicans, bro, because they got a pipeline to their country, but they stay getting caught. There's always somebody like rat. They gonna capture somebody. You are my informant now. Give me everybody. They're gonna get somebody, bro. So it's like, you know, and of course crime is going up here like many other cities, but it's like, bro, if you choose that life, it will be short lived. You got 2 years max before a joint task force is on your ass.
Yeah, I got people's moving out of Rochdale because
Or
it's
Queens,
so
yeah.
fucking bad. Like it's ridiculous, and I'm gonna tell you what, the crazy shit is making me mad because I finally got enough paper to where I can get me another spot. I wanted to have a spot in New York so that when I go up there, I ain't gotta stay at hotels and shit.
Right.
And it's like, shit, I'm wondering where the fuck I'm gonna get, because like niggas is up there wilding out. Like I was up there, and I'm crazy because I was up there on Jamaica Avenue with my jewels and everything, just out there like I was fucking King Jaffer and shit.
But you was on Jamaica and Liberty?
Yeah, man, I was out there at the fucking Coliseum and shit. And
Look,
look,
the Coliseum Mall, facts.
yeah, I'm out there and like, yo, I was looking around. Niggas was looking desolate, bro. They was looking hungry out there. I was like, man, I was ready to go. I'm like, yo, I'm ready to dead.
They was like, wait till that nigga walk in that spot with no internet. We gonna get his nigga start cutting the signal. We gonna cut the signal in that spot. Cause yo, bro, it's crazy. Cause I was telling Mr. Palmer this. I'm like, yo, bro, and cause it's so crazy. Like people don't understand crime numbers, bro. Here in New York, overall is safe. But when you look at the Bronx is a top out of 35,000 counties in America. The Bronx is in the top 50 when it comes to crime. Brooklyn, top 60, 70, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So most of the crime happens in the Bronx and Brooklyn.
Yeah,
That's where most of the crime happens.
Telling me that they was telling me that the Bronx is crazy right now.
Yeah, because so the Bronx and Brooklyn, and now the crime rate in Queens is now rising again. So remember, back in the crack era, New York was having 1991. New York had over 2,000 murders. So New York used to have anywhere from 1,800 to over 2,000 murders from the late 60s on to the mid 90s when Giuliani got here. So the three worst boroughs were Queens, Bronx, and Brooklyn. But then Queens calmed down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, also Queens is the largest borough.
Yeah.
You know, Brooklyn's the most populated. So the Brooklyn is having the same crime rate as the Bronx right now, but it's still 1 million more people. So remember the show Welcome Back, Carter. It said Brooklyn, the fourth largest city. If Brooklyn was its own city by population, it'd be the fourth largest.
Right.
If it was, it's over 2 million people in Brooklyn.
Right.
Yeah, but I tell people, bro, like you just said, bro, they pick and choose. They don't want smoke with Fab. They ain't want smoke with Manos people. Casanova 2-time. You know what I'm saying? Like certain like people sleep on Fat Joe. They don't know how Fat Joe was in the streets heavy with the terror squad over here at Forge Projects.
They don't want no smoke
I tell people, Fat Joe street dude. Like, don't get it twisted.
When he was on the damn Versus shit, and he called Vita and Lil Mo crackheads, right? Niggas was like, couple niggas try to speak up like, yo, that's wrong. He shouldn't. I was like, yo, they don't want that smoke with Joe. They don't want that
You're
smoke.
You're gonna have 100 Puerto Ricans running down on you.
What, bruh?
Hey,
you got 100. You got 100 Puerto Ricans from Forge Projects running the South Bronx running down on you, bro.
Hell yeah! I want to give a shout out to Zone. What's up, Zone?
What's going on, Mr. Palmer? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we hear you. What's good?
What's going on? Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to Kareem. Man, I'm just listening to y'all chime in on the situation, man. I've been to a lot of places, but I've never been to New York. So I would like to go one day. Yeah.
Named it twice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Or am I breaking up?
I hear you. We hear you.
Okay. Yeah, real quick, because I'm in a spotty area, so I don't know how long my reception is going to be on.
All right.
But with the Tory Lanez and...
Oh, he froze up.
Yeah, he on the
move. In a bad area.
Yeah, you in a bad area. Hey, you froze. You keep freezing, bro.
Okay.
As soon as he start talking, he start freezing.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah. You froze, bro.
Come back.
Yeah, you back.
Okay. I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so like I was about to say about this Tory Lane, I'm actually driving on the damn Indian reservation right now. That's why my service is bad. But the Tory Lanez and Gregory the Stallion situation, you know. Man, this whole situation is just a shame, man. It's just a shame. First of all, any black man shoot a
Damn.
You froze it again, bro.
Yeah.
with solid
Oh yeah,
evidence and
talking.
surveillance.
You froze it again. You went out and went back in. Gregory the Stallion.
Okay, can you hear me? Mic check.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Yeah, what you was saying, Gregory the Stallion? What?
He froze again.
It's a white
Yo,
woman,
real quick,
Hispanic, Asian. Surveillance.
It froze.
Oh, you cut up.
Dang,
Oh yeah, angry man, real quick too, bro. You do know, I tell people this too, man. South Bronx is the poorest congressional district in America, bro.
Mm.
A lot of people don't know that, bro.
That's fucking crazy. Believable, but crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. The only reason why it doesn't look that bad, man, is because, of course, this is a state where we get a lot of, welfare assistance. So it doesn't look, but bro, it's been like that since the 70s, 60s, man. I remember when Ronald Reagan was here and they was throwing rocks at him. He said, "You gotta vote for me." It looked like they used to film World War II movies in the South Bronx, bro.
Yeah.
When all the burnt buildings and vacant lots and all that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And look, I hate the fact that the crime is getting really bad up there again. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember New York in the fucking 80s, bro. That shit's crazy. Like Brooklyn in the 80s, bro.
Bro, it was like living in a third world country because we was still struggling. New York went bankrupt in the 70s. So it was like, really crazy, man. And then like once you look at the murders by year, when 68 hit, it started to shoot up. So I wouldn't be surprised. We might see a spike again, bro, especially with what's about to happen. Stock market finna crash soon. It's gonna be crazy out here, bro. And people don't really care about cameras no more, bro. They don't care about them cameras no more. These little niggas is crazy.
Them shits is everywhere. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why that whole shit with her trying. There you go.
Hold on. I want to give a shout out to MPI for the $4.99. Kareem, did you hear about the Wu committing PPP fraud in New York? Yep, I did too.
They going down, bro.
All these rappers and actors.
They gonna get them on Rocket Tail and all that.
All of them getting caught up. Rappers, artists, niggas on the block, niggas off Cottage Grove, everybody. Shout out to A Story to Tell for the $5 donation. She said the industry found out what the real story is with Meg and Tory. If you notice, there are no more people coming to her rescue. Everybody's quiet. Yeah. Silent night.
They don't want to get Tasha K.
Right. Hey,
Yes, sir.
Zone, what was you saying? Now we heard you say Greg the Stallion. Now what you was saying?
Yeah, Gregory the Stallion. First of all, everybody knows that a stallion is a male horse, right? And she has very masculine energy, so that is an appropriate name for her. I would, if I'm running the label, I personally would have told her to change the name, but I mean, hey, she has very masculine energy. Any black man that shoots a woman, white woman, black woman, Hispanic, Asian, and there's surveillance, you're going to jail, right? I mean, you're getting locked up. So the fact that Tory Lanez didn't get, popped and locked up and, the fact that he didn't really get the R. Kelly treatment so early lets me know that there was a lot of fallacy, that there's a lot of, inaccurate information. There's a lot of stuff that points to him, not being the shooter. We seen time and time again, when they have evidence, they get you, and when they don't,
Oh, you start to
you know, as far as am I breaking up again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Mr. Palmer, I got to get up out of here, man. I'm trying to remodel the studio. I'm trying to get a couch in here. You know what I'm saying? But you-
Word, so you can sit down, right? Like, oh, it's coming.
They'll call you a
I got
dead
somewhere to sleep. You feel me? I'm trying to be couch gang for real. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I appreciate you having me up.
Yes, sir. Hey, will you be able to do that tomorrow?
You said what?
You'll be able to do that tomorrow?
What the show you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You said
3 o'clock your time.
You said 2 p.m.
Yeah, that's 3 your time. You eat.
Okay.
All right, cool. Get the notes, because we're gonna talk about that Joe Biden nigga with the $30 million crack pipe. Give it away.
Gang, word up.
All right,
I appreciate you being here, bro.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the Angry Man. Hey, everybody getting that couch, man. Everybody couch gang, like I told y'all. That's why I said I sleep on the couch. Go ahead, Zone.
Yeah, man, my bad. I'm driving through this.
I already know you the sun and shit with your 70.
I'm driving through this Indian reservation, so it's like crazy.
But 70 degrees out there, nigga, and I'm up here in 10 degrees.
65.
I'm ready. Yeah, bro.
yeah, man. You know, seeing celebrities like Bun B, T.I., other celebrities that may have chimed in early, it's crazy because, you know, even me, I'm the type of person, I'm gonna just sit back and watch, because I don't believe anything right off the back that any media outlet says that I don't believe nothing nobody says off of face value. I don't believe anything, because I know it's gonna be more facts that come out. You know, like the OJ trial, everybody's saying OJ did it X, Y, Z, and then you know what I'm saying, evidence keep coming out, and eventually if the glove don't fit, you must have quit, he get off. It's the same thing with this situation. Like, everybody's trying to jump in the court of public opinion, but they're not actually trying to jump in the court of court documents, like DJ Academics. Like, I respect everything. I'm gonna turn the camera off because of the glare. But I respect everything that DJ Academics said, because I know DJ Academics catch a lot of flack because of the way he comes, but when he comes at people, he comes with facts, evidence, documents, videos, recordings. I mean, he's the feds. You know what I'm saying? He's
like me, don't it?
Yeah, that sounds just like you. But he's the fans, and you really can't dispute what DJ Academic says, because you know he has the tangible evidence right then and there. So you know, I feel like T.I. came out and he made the statements at the time that he did because he was fucking with the mayor, Keisha Lance Bottoms, and he was trying to get all political, and he was doing all of these the shutting down of restaurants and things of that nature. So he was trying to get his politician on. And then Bun B, I don't know what's going on with Bun B. He's like a college professor or something now, and he's in with that little boule crowd. So, you know, it's just, especially them, both of them, well, not Bun B necessarily, but T.I. having a rap sheet like he has. It's crazy how he would just come out and just even say anything, you know, against Tory Lanez. Now, Tory Lanez in that clip.
Look what happened. But look what happened to T.I. when he got accused. All of a sudden, I ain't do it. War is me. You know, he flipped the script too and was on some shit like this.
How dare you do this to me?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know, with Tory, listen, I know he's got to put on the theatrics for the courtroom and the judges and the other law officials, and he has to try to win the hearts of the public, and he has to come off and try to seem as innocent as possible and as gentle as possible. But if I know I didn't shoot a bitch, I'm not going to come out and call her my friend. I'm not gonna come out and say that I'm not gonna call her, you know, queen and love and all of that shit that he was saying. Like, he did way too much splaining. He did way too much nigga babbling. Like he did way too much. You know what I'm saying? Even with R. Kelly, when you go back and you look at all R. Kelly interviews, R. Kelly stopped doing interviews because you know, of course, after he beat that first trial, everybody just wanted to talk about the trial. So what if you pay attention to R. Kelly, what he started doing in his interviews, anytime the media would bring up anybody that attacks him, he would say, I have like much love for that person and I wish them the best. And he would just keep it moving. Even when in this most recent trial, they tried to bring up when his ex-wife was saying he didn't pay child support. He said, I have love for my ex-wife and I wish her the best. He kept it short. He didn't do all that babbling. He didn't do all that nigga explaining. You know, he kept it as minimal as he possibly could for as long as he possibly could. And then with Megan Thee Stallion, I don't even like the way she sounds. She talks. She sounds like an old Southern mammy. Like, I mean, just you know. And as far as, and I have to go in with DJ Academics again. She is trash. I always thought Megan Thee Stallion was trash. I always thought her bars were trash. I always thought her music was trash. I don't listen to her music, you know. And she's just another one that's gonna pull the Jussie Smollett and try to keep it too real to the end. And now the chickens are coming home to roost. And you know, and I feel like that once this whole thing is over with, I feel like Tory Lanez should get on his Bill Cosby and use his social media to speak up about all the disinformation that's been given out, because I don't know if y'all been seeing, but Bill Cosby has been kind of going in crazy on his Instagram and his Twitter about people that have, you know, accused him, and then they try to say that he can't do that because he's a prominent person in society or whatever.
Why he can't?
So I think that when these black men and celebrities, when the tables turn and the ball starts to swing in your favor, that's what we have to do in order to balance the table. So, you know, this whole situation, it's just crazy. You know, it got to be, you know, Tory Lanez got hit with that gag order. You know, it got to be hard not to come out and speak. But when you do get a chance to come out and speak, I'm not gonna be calling you love and I'm praying for you. Nah, fuck that shit. Bitch, you trying to. Oh, and that's another thing too. A lot of people, much like R. Kelly, when you go back and you listen to that R. Kelly interview that he did with Gayle King, everybody wanted to keep talking about the music. R. Kelly in that interview, he said, "This is not about music. This is about my life." Tory, if you listen, Tory Lanez said the same thing. This is not about entertainment. This is about my life. So this is what these BMTs do. This is what they do when they start losing control of the situation, is they literally try to take your life in the court of public opinion and in the actual courts too. So you can't have no remorse for these bitches. You got to keep your veins cold, and you got to wash your hands and move on. She's not a queen. She is a BMT. She is a wildebeest. And you know, y'all got to change the laws of y'all minds. Stop showing sympathy to these funky ass bitches and treat them the way that they should be treated, man. But I'm gonna say this on the way out. My mama black, and my daddy is too. And I don't give a fuck, bitch, you lie. That's all I got, Mr. Mama. Thank you.
I heard that, man. As always, I appreciate you, my brother. To the fullest.
Zone.
Yes, sir. So yeah, y'all, this was an interesting conversation. For y'all who support her, I ain't got no problem with you supporting Megan Thee Stallion or Tory Lanez. What this segment was about is right and wrong. And a lot of y'all took her side before y'all knew everything of what's going on. Y'all motherfuckers actually thought that she was shot with a bullet in her foot when you can't get stitches from a bullet wound. Unless they open you up for some type of reason, but they're not gonna do it in no foot. That's usually stomach, chest, you know, back, something like that. So not saying she didn't get hit with something, but to say that she got shot, lie. Maybe she got grazed, or maybe it was a shot that hit glass or something. And for everybody saying it looked like maybe it happened inside the car because she did come out limping. But this is what happened when these baby mama tears are able to play victim, woe is me, and act ignorant, and motherfuckers still run and jump to their defense. T.I. was one of the people, he didn't come out and just do what Bun B did, but he, so many words, was jumping to his defense. And then months later, guess what happened? He was falsely accused of some type of sexual assault. Now, all of a sudden, you know, black men need to speak out and everything else. You can't make this shit up. So, yeah. And shout out to DJ Academics. Because one thing I do respect about him, he do get the facts. He do make sure he get information, legit information. He talks to the source and everything else. He ain't like Tasha K. So, like I said, I ain't gonna take away her music when she came out. She was definitely lyricist. But shit changed. She started getting to the limelight, drinking, getting with a bunch of these pookie ass niggas with money. You know what I mean? And now she's willing to throw another black man under the bus. You know, they say that we supposed to be kings and we queens supposed to be as one and all that shit. But the reality is, it ain't like that, fam. And any one of these motherfuckers set you on the bus, whether you're rich, whether if you're in the hood, whether if you got a business, whether if you living on the couch with me, whether you from Cottage Grove or you from the Gold Coast, it don't make a difference. Because any one of these baby mama tears females, white, black, Latino, Chinese, Japan, Japanese, don't make a difference. You got that feminist ideology, you'll be set up for failure. So yeah, y'all tell me what y'all think. Well, hold on. For the last thing, I have to say one more time, two things. Ignorant, because she says she's so smart.
I'm not being ignorant.
And lastly, I will say, y'all baby mama tears are always doing a good job. Let's celebrate that.
Bitch, you doing a good job. 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 Fuck that laundry. Fuck that dish. Take a break and shake that shit.
Yep, you're doing a good job, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You're doing a good job. So keep doing the bullshit y'all do so more men will see y'all for what y'all is and change the laws in their mind and walk away from you motherfuckers. On that note, yes. On that note, I'm Mr. Palmer, and this conversation is over. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Put the comments in the description box. For y'all who's first time tuning in, continue to subscribe, like, watch this shit because I'm coming with that real shit. And the fuck the rest of you simping force that want to come to a bitch's defense or even come to these whole ass niggas' defense on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And on that note, fuck child support. Peace.
Baby mama terrorist. BMT. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. Riding around, try to play the Romans, innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake hellos. Behind closed doors, she rocked them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong. Knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worried about another being instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coke. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus,
finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Truth is what it is.
Why are you trying to jump to a bitch's motherfucking defense?